Ooh, ready. It is time. It is time. Hello, hello. Right, we're gonna continue on the journey today. Hello, hello everyone. Cheers. It is hump day. Happy hump day. Some coffee, nice, but I'm already almost out. Might have to go for fresh coffee sometime soon. Hello, boss. Hello, booze. Hello, boobs. Alrighty, let's load this up. We left off in the team dyslexic. Right, we left off in the gold mine. Condition looks very good. We're still starving, of course. We are light for once, which is nice. Let's just check what we got on us here. Tinder is good. Coal is good. Clothing is very good. We have some food to drop off, but we're just gonna take that with us. We have a hatchet and a knife on us now. Torches status is alright. And we have some repair materials. Right on. Hey, Water Lily, appreciate the lurk. Alright, what did we leave here? Some clothing items. We could pick up more coal, but I think we rather take more food instead. It's the time of day here. It's super early morning, but I think we're just gonna head out. We should be warm enough. We have a warmth bonus here of 30 now. There's nothing in there. So yeah, let's just head out. Right, what is the plan for today? We pretty much hit the hotspots now. We have the Moosite Satchel, we have the backpack, went to the summit. So what we're gonna do next now is try and loot all the containers, right? So obviously we have to circle the birch bark spots to keep munching on that. We don't want to use any calories before 100 day 50 other than birch bark. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna hit the birch forest here in AC next. And so we're gonna circle those spots, but our focus now is getting all the containers. So we want to do that here in Ash, we want to do that in, well, Timberwolf Mountain, we're almost done. We want to do that in Blackrock. So we go over there next, probably, after we went back to the Mountaineer's Hut. And then we probably go to Coastal and DP after that. Wait, oh, it's evening. I thought it would be early morning. Never mind. That's best time of day, actually. So yeah, we want to get all those containers, so the food inside those containers, if it gets ruined, it just disappears, right? So we want to make sure to grab all that stuff before we do anything else. Oh, this dude has 2 packs of matches, still froze to death. Nope. Not sure what this is. Is it fog? Is it snowfall? I think the game cannot decide. Oh, we still have to hit anglers then. We're gonna do that. Let's see what's in that backpack. Whole lot of nothing. I hate this ledge. It's not a good ledge. Gotta go really close to the edge. I know this ledge, yeah, there's a clip, right? There's a clip. I've had from it, yeah. It's a tricky ledge. Sometimes there's a chocolate bar here in the snow, but not today. Alright, eventually we get a circle back to all these regions and get all the teas, cattails and all that stuff. Carcasses. But we do this another time. This stuff doesn't go bad or disappears at some point. So we have time for it. This game's so pretty. Pretty! How much water do we have? Okay, I have a good amount. Oh, how many teas do we have left? One. We have one whole tea left. But we're about to get more here. Very soon. Oh, we also gotta think about that we gotta have 85% of the world explored, right? So right now I think we only have like very little, like less than 20% or so. Oh, 30%. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Hey Charles, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Feels like walking in a painting. Indeed it does, right? Especially sometimes when the light hits just right. Very pretty. 30%, yeah, we got to 30% now. And we've pretty much only been to the well, some of the hotspots, right? Not even all of them. Alright, birch bark. Let's get all the birch bark. Well, we're gonna get some of the birch bark here now. Then we turn left, get to anglers, loot that. And then we turn around and get to the real birch forest. Let's see how many we get. Actually, we're getting a fair good feeling for how many birch barks there are in each forest. Like we know already that in PV there's going to be about 25. We know some other spots where we have a rough idea. Not sure about this one actually. I think there's more than in the PV birch forest in total. Hey Arts, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. So Bad Dog, also welcome in, welcome in. There is tournament info right here. Tourney, if you want to check it out. How is it hanging? Yeah, lots of streamers doing this tourney right now. Bad Dog. So you probably run into this quite a bit if you hang around in the TLD community on Twitch right now. Oh, we got stuck. Do you know how the game registers percentage explore? I think it depends on like each location discovered, right? So like whenever you get to a new spot, actually let's go up here, right? We can see this. If we like go up here to Stone Shelf Cave. It says like new location discovered or something. And I think that's what matters for percentage explored. But it seems like that some areas are not even part. Like I remember I had one run where I had 100% explored, but I didn't even go to Bleak. That's been a while though, I'm not quite sure. Maybe they fixed this by now. But I'm not sure if, for example, Blackrock is already part of it. See, like now it says new location discovered, Stone Shelf Cave. And this should register as a new, you know, new unit, so to say, for the percentage explored. I think that's what it is anyway. I haven't really scienced it, but it feels like that's what it is. Could have some schoolwork today, but nah, took full day off. Nice. Yeah, sometimes you just feel like that, those days. I hear you there. Going to try this on Padawan. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think you just gotta walk around and have all these locations explored. Alright, we already found a few pieces of birch. And we're gonna go up there to the real forest here in a bit, but let's go to Anglers first. Loot that place. We also could think about heading over to Climber's Cave. I'm not quite sure actually though what the shortest way would be to get to Climber's Cave, to be honest. Let's go this way around on the way in, and then we take the other route on the way out. I have the same thing on Old Run, 100%, but no Bleak. Right, yeah, it's weird, right? Like, I think at some stages of the game, they just didn't include some regions to that max percentage there. But you definitely can also hit 100% without being everywhere, like, even in older regions. Like, let's say you haven't been to every location in HRV, you still can get to 100%, right? It's just the nature of things, right? Because there's more than 100 locations, right? So let's say there's 300 locations and you're on like, what, 290, it's still 100%, right? Ooh, big bark. We like big barks and we cannot lie, or something. I don't even know that song. Jesus. Why am I still wearing a crampies? Our clothing right now is very nice. We're gonna be warm for a long time to come here. Post day 50, we're probably gonna get into some colder parts again, especially during morning times. But I think for the next 20 or so days, we are set. Which is nice, means we don't have to carry that much coal around. Which gives us more room to haul around some other stuff. Actually, let's get the tomato soup up there. I don't know actually if the tomato soup is there on medium loot too. I know always on lower loot you can find a tomato soup up here. Let's see. Let's figure this out. Day 2 tourney. Yeah, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we are at it again. Yeah, tomato soup is here too. This one is always there, even on lower loot. Yeah, we are at it again. See what we can get done today. Probably do lots of traveling, lots of walking around. Getting to all those containers, grab the food out of it. We still have a few regions we haven't been to at all. Like Blackrock, Coastal, DP, Broken Railroad actually, Bleak. We also haven't really been to a lot of spots in FM yet. So yeah, there's lots of stuff we still need to get around to. And get the food out of all of these containers. We're still going to be skipping teas and cattails for a good while here and carcasses. I'm going to do all that stuff once we get all the containers looted. because we're a little bit on a timer for that, right? Like, I think starting from day, maybe even as early as 20 or 30, there's stuff disappearing there. So we want to get it before that happens. Getting all the calories. Is there arrowheads in here too and medium loot? Yes, but we don't need those. I think we're not gonna grab the tool set. Ooh, that's our second fishing tackle. I think we have 2 now. That's what we need for the objectives. Oh, thank you for the shout there. Good stuff. We leave the book here. Let's grab those matches. Alright, that's pretty much it. There ain't not much stuff in here that we're gonna need. And yeah, we're heavy now, so let's actually not carry more. Alrighty, let's go back, loot the birch forest. Hey AD, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Actually, let's check up here real quick. I know that there is a dead guy on Loper with a piece of cloth sometimes up here. Maybe there's other stuff on medium loot, like canned food or something. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, a flare is here. Okay, we don't need the flare. We also don't need that reclaimed. I don't know why I picked this up. And why are we carrying 8? I mean, I don't know. Keep it for now, but we have a bit too much fuel on us right now, it seems like. But we are fast enough right now, it's okay. Might cook up some birch bark. But actually, like, this is one thing I said yesterday too, right? Like, I'm a little bit worried about cooking level 5 here. Since we only cook up birch bark, I'm not sure how far we get cooking level 5 here before 150. For day 150. Now, there could be a backpack this direction. Some caves, but I think we're gonna skip that for now. Now, are we gonna go to Climber's Cave or not? There's a backpack there at Climber's Cave, right? That could have some food. I mean, we will go eventually for sure, but I don't know if the trip is worth it right now, because there's not much other stuff around and it's quite far off. So I feel like we're gonna skip it right now. There's also a note there, but we only need 15 notes, right? And we have 6 already, so I don't think note's gonna be a problem. We're gonna find another one at the camp office. We're gonna find one in the lighthouse DP, also in Hibernia. We're gonna find another one in Crumbling Highway in the car. Another one in Coastal in the car. So that's like 5 more notes already that I know right now at the top of my head that we're gonna grab. Also in Blackrock, right? There's 4 notes in Blackrock. So I think notes wise we're gonna be fine just picking up the ones that we stumble across on anyway. Question is, are you planning on micro harvesting or not? No, no micro harvesting around here. To be fair, I didn't really like to see it as being allowed in Eternity, but I get it. But we're not gonna do it. And also, it's actually kind of... We would get more calories out of it, right? Like, if we wait for cooking 5 before we cook up anything that is not birch bark, we get more calories from it, right? Because it's 25% you get. So it's actually more beneficial to not level up your cooking with micro-harvesting. Not by much, but you would get a little bit more calories out of it, right? But not by much, because it's probably like, what? How many deer you need to micro-harvest to get to 5? Not that many, right? Neither will I. Nice. GG's. GG's. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary, so we're not gonna do it. Hey, UD, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I haven't heard CJ's opinion on it, but I feel like he might see things in a similar way. I assume blades won't. Right. I guess so too, but I haven't really asked him yet. And to be fair, it's his decision. I wouldn't blame him if he does. But it's just what I decided from my run here, that we're not gonna do it. Alrighty, let's get all the birch. Does it count micro harvest if you can choose 0.1 or 0.2, like 0.7 in the carcass? Oh, right, like, yeah. Well, you cannot, I still would take all the food, right? Like, let's say a carcass is like 1.1 kilograms. I would still take 1 kilo and the 0.1 steak, right? And then cook up 2 steaks. So in that sense, I guess we would micro harvest a bit, but we're not going to do it intentionally, right? Like, we're not going to skip the harvest. I'm not going to leave any food behind. Even if it's a small piece, we're going to pick it up. I would assume AB does the same, right? Like, on that world, you don't really let food on the carcass. Usually on most runs I would, because I'm too lazy to cook up those small pieces. But I think we need every calorie we can get. But also, I'm trying not to cook this stuff up before cooking 5, right? I really want to hit cooking 5 before we cook up anything else other than birch bark. So it wouldn't actually be beneficial for us in terms of cooking level, cooking up those small pieces then. If we can do it, that is. It's not going to be easy, I think. Like, hitting cooking 5 with birch bark only, that's like 400, 500 teas, right? You got to cook up. And we only have 150 days. And then we cannot use any birch bark anymore, so we will have to see if we can do it. If not, we're probably gonna cook up some other teas to get the rest. Because it's like the smallest kind of calorie unit you can cook up, right? Like 100 calories or something. Oh, I went the wrong way. This way. Cans. Don't you get also extra calories from the cans when you cook them up? Maybe not, actually. I think I was wondering that once, actually, looking at the calories from cans. Oh wait, Astrid, what's your problem with this? There we go. I don't think so. Yeah, actually, I remember this now that you say it. I think I looked at this once and was wondering, like, why does the cans not get added calories? Because it's a cooked up item too. Yeah, good point actually, because the teas do, right? The teas get you extra calories once you cook them up. Like, we've seen this at the birch bark. They now give us 110. At cooking 1, they only gave us 100 calories. So the teas definitely increase in calories when you cook them up. So if the cans don't, I think cans would be a better option. Yeah, you're right. Teas will, right. Yeah, good point. I actually was wondering about this like a while ago, like why is it that cans don't get extra calories when cooking them up? Because they're also cooked up item, right? And the skill thingy specifically says extra calories on cooked up items. It's a little weird, a little inconsistent. Oh, we're getting nice fog here. I feel like we got a little bit robbed here in terms of birch bark. 22. So maybe this is actually not more than the PV forest. It seems like, well, maybe actually. It's about 25 in the PV forest. Seems like it's about the same here. We can say you technically just heat it up. It's already pre-cooked. Fair point, fair point. Okay, so yeah, it's slightly more than the PV forest, I think it feels like. What is this? Just stones? Oh, it's a piece of rock here. Yeah, okay. Alright, looks like we got like around 27 here. Or so. 28 maybe? 27. It's a good amount. What's that? 13 teas? So we have 14 now in total, and we're also gonna have respawns in Timberwolf Mountain, I think, by the time we get back, for sure. Should be enough birch bark to do Blackrock, I feel like. So I think we're gonna do that. Is it worth to go to Ash for Birch? I feel like it is, yeah. I mean, especially on the run we're doing right now, right? It's like, we're trying Birch Bark only, right? So we kind of need to circle between those spots. But it depends. On a regular Loper run, maybe not so much. Like, I think if you carry, like, between 10 and 20 Birch Barks on a regular Loper run, you're well good, right? Like, usually you don't need that much on regular Loper runs. I mean, I still sometimes carry 40 birch bark on me because, I don't know, it's just, I don't know, I like to have it. It's a very strong item, so I like to have it. So I would always circle through here. If I'm an Ash anyway, then I would always come here and pick some birch. And on this run specifically, we kind of need to, like, we need to hit those birch spots. But we had other stuff here to do anyway. But I probably would come here a few times just to get the birch later on in the run as well. Especially since it's close to Timberwolf Mountain. Timberwolf Mountain has also birch, right? So you can get both spots. This is not a challenge, but a stay alive forever kind of run. It depends how many I already have on me, right? Because I know birch bark is renewable. If I already have like 10 on me or so, maybe I wouldn't come here specifically only for the birch. If I'm like in Timberwolf Mountain anyway and I only have 3 on me, I probably would dip over real quick and get some. But it also depends on how much trouble you get, right? Like, if you feel like you get into lots of wolf struggles or lots of other type of wildlife struggle, then it might be worth it even if you have 10 on you. Depends a little bit, I guess. But birch bark is very strong, very strong. It's not to underestimate. I noticed this in this challenge here specifically. It's kind of insane how strong it is. Too strong, some might say. It might be the strongest item in the game because it gives you warmth, it gives you hydration, right? I mean, you need water, right? So maybe not so much that, but it also gives you the HP. It gives you 10%, like one birch bark tea gives you 10% HP over 2 hours, right? So you recover 5% HP. I mean, in a Dead World run. I think in the regular Dead World run, birch bark is disabled. So regular Dead World doesn't have any birch bark anyway. Because otherwise he could just live forever, right? And I think Dead World is specifically made to not run forever. But yeah, if it would be like some type of custom dead world, and you enable birch bark, then it's definitely worth it, right? Because it's a renewable source of calories. Your only renewable source of calories. So definitely worth it. But yeah, regular dead world doesn't have it usually. If you have birch bark enabled on any run, it's pretty much an infinite run. If you travel through the spots fast enough. Like, we're gonna do this here, right? We're gonna live on birch bark only for 150 days. And we're only gonna stop then because we're not allowed to use it anymore after that. So as long as you have birch bark, you're set. You don't need any other type of food. You don't need anything else, really. I want to go over here real quick because there is sometimes a container here. I'm not sure if we can find it this weather. And actually, I'm not exactly sure where it is. Yeah, we're gonna get lost here. Maybe. Probably. Most likely. Oh, there's cattails up here too. It's good to know. For later. Hey Hacks, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh yeah, we found it, nice. I mean, you will run out of arrow shafts eventually, so technically not infinite. Well, what do you need the arrow shafts for though? If you have birch bark, you don't actually need to hunt, right? Like, you could be set on calories. So even if you do run out of arrow shafts, clothes, you can be naked, right? Clothes are not essential, I would say. There's tons of naked challenges out there, actually. Like, AV was actually trying an insane one where you start off naked, right? The self-reliance one on the Goa settings. I mean, it's difficult, don't get me wrong, but doable. Plus the cloth clothing you find gets you a long ways, right? You don't need animal clothing necessarily. You finished it? Oh, you did? GG's, mate. GG's. That is tough shit. I didn't notice. That's crazy. Sapling spawn and beach coming. That's also true. Hey Chip, good to see you by the way. With beach coming, you get claws and arrow shafts. Exactly, yeah. Just nice. It's that is tough shit though, my friend. That is tough shit. GG's. That is not easy. Self-reliance on the Goa settings. Difficult. Thank you for the shout out to Chip there. Good stuff. Alright, let's loot this place. We're probably gonna sleep on the other end. Maybe gonna cook up some birch bark though before we sleep. Well, we definitely do. 3 should be enough. We're gonna try this now though to first sleep 6 hours. Or maybe 5. Depends how tired we are. So we're gonna sleep in a way that we have a second sleep for 6 hours, right? That's basically what I'm trying. And then only for the second sleep we're gonna use the tea. Should be a little bit better for the debuff, I feel like. How did the start of your run go, Chip? I had to go to bed eventually last night, so I didn't catch it. But did you get your feet wet? Literally, maybe? Going through some caves? Just give me 1 second real quick. Sorry, just 1 second. Alright. Sorry, we are here. I ate quite a bit last night, fish. Couldn't handle the red bars. Right. Yeah, it's a bit scary. I summited day 6 and got close at the end of stream. Nice. GG's. That's an early summit. Did you go dip over to HRE, grab the satchel? Or did you leave it for later? That's a pretty fast summit though. Climbing socks. Not that we need another pair. Alright, actually I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna take a little power nap here. I mean, we could handle the energy damage, I just don't want to walk that slow. That's pretty much why. I skipped HRE, we'll go later. Right. Figured all its loot is pretty much out of containers or plants. That's true, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I just did HRE early for the satchel mainly, to be honest. It does help quite a bit, moving things around early on. But it was a close call, like, I mean, we dipped down to 10% HP, right? So, could have gone a little bit different too if we like would have got caught in a blizzard or something. Could have gotten ugly. But yeah, to be honest, it does feel a little weird. Like when you play no recovery runs and your stuff is red, it does feel weird for sure. Especially if you have some experience with no recovery runs, you kind of try to keep your meters in check and be very careful about them. And when you do it intentionally, it does feel a little weird. I get the tech pack next stream and well fed. Oh yeah, you're also gonna have well fed, right. So I'll be okay to wait on the satchel, right? Yeah, with well fed for sure, yeah. Gonna have the same carry weight as us right now, right? Alrighty, we made it through. Actually, we could have preserved a little bit of lamp oil here because we want a fire anyway here real quick to cook up some teas. And then we still have one more container to loot in Timberwolf Mountain, so we go towards Eric's Falls and check the container up there. I think there's clothing in there, so no food, but let's pick it up anyway because we're not gonna need the hacksaw then for a bit. So I'm thinking of maybe dropping it so we can carry around more stuff. Hey Harry, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, let's prepare some teas. Alright, we have some more food to drop. Timberwolf Mountain has so much food for us. It's crazy. Insane. Just want work to speed up, so I can continue. Oh, work to speed up, right. Took a week off in a couple of weeks, so I can rack up days. Nice. Sounds good. Excited? Chip is all in on this tourney. He's like, I wanna go! Come on! Nice. I kind of felt the same, not gonna lie. Yesterday I really wanted to start, like I saw these other people starting their runs and I was like, come on, work, be over with. I wanna get going. Alright, so we sleep first, I think, yeah, 5 hours. How much water do we have left? Not much. I guess we're gonna cook up a little bit. Five hours, then we drink 3 teas, and then we're gonna sleep for 6 more. Did we put water in here? Yeah. Let's see how this works. We're still kind of like practicing or like figuring things out what the best way is to use our teas. I mean, I think post day 50, we still have to like use the teas for calories, right? For warmth, I mean. So it might change a bit once it gets colder. I need today to be over with. To be over so I can at least start. Yeah, for you it's even worse. I had to wait a couple days. Alright, so that's 3 teas. We have 11 left after that. And then we sleep for 6 hours. Hopefully it lets us. And I'm kind of hoping the debuff goes away with that. Almost. Alright, so if we drink 3 teas only, then yeah, it's a kind of balance. I think like maybe every second night or every third night we have to drink like 4 teas instead of 3. Like, not really for the condition, right? More like for the debuff. But yeah, I think most of the times... the 3 teas should be enough. Where's the other can? Come on. Ah. Alright, onwards. Now we're not that heavy yet. I'm kind of thinking maybe to pick up some of the shoes that we dropped at deer clearing, just so we have a little bit more cured leather down at the Mountaineer's hut. That would be rough. Hope it goes quick for you. Right. Are you winning, son? Well, it's super early to tell, right? This is a tourney that is determined by the longest survived. And a few good people in the division for sure. So we will have to see. We will have to see. But it's going alright so far, I would say. We're off to a good start. Alright, let's see what we left here. Maybe we want to pick up some of that things. Not all of it, I don't want to get too heavy, but we could leave some of the fuel here and then just... I mean, fuel is also nice to have down at the Mountaineer's Hut. Is there anything else we could drop? I think we have more cloth than leather down there. I mean, we're gonna be heavy either way, right? Like, we're most likely gonna be heavy picking up the last container, Eric's Falls. Let's just pick it all, screw it. And we don't have stuff here, we're not too slow, gonna be okay. There's still more in the container stuff that we left behind there, but we're gonna leave that for now. Maybe we have to come here anyway again for the teas and stuff, right? So maybe we're gonna pick this stuff then. Possibly. We'll see. Kinda wanna have a good amount of repair materials in the Mountaineer's Hut as well, because we're probably gonna spend some time there later on, once we start using calories. We have so many calories, Mountaineer's Hut, we're not gonna haul that stuff around. Just gonna leave it there. In fact, we're probably gonna bring calories from the surrounding regions to the Mountaineer's Hut. So we're gonna have even more calories laying around there. So we're probably gonna spend a whole lot of time there later on in the run. Would be good to have a good amount of repair materials sitting around there. £60 dog thinks she's 5 lapdog. Well. Yeah, so I think the plan is we're gonna make our way down to the hut and pick up the birch bark around there, and then we move over to Blackrock. And exactly, battle plans, nice, good timing. So after picking the birch bark down at the hut, we're gonna move over to Blackrock and loot the map. Loot all the different interiors, including the mine and stuff. I hope we have enough birch bark to make that work. We might... Actually, I kind of want to leave Blackrock again towards Timberwolf Mountain and drop every food that we found also in Mountaineer's Hut. And then from there we're gonna go down to PV and loot the birch forest there. Maybe by the time we're back we can loot Timberwolf Mountain for birch again. Possibly. No need for the armor though, right? Just extra weight. Yeah, no, we're not gonna pick up the vest, since there's no wildlife. Actually, to be honest, in most runs, I'm not gonna bother with the vest. I'm not a big fan. It's super heavy. It's a very good item, don't get me wrong. Like, it can save your butt, for sure. But for me, personally, I think it's too heavy for my type of playstyle. I'm a hoarder at heart. I usually have lots of stuff on me, and have to battle with carry weight as it is without it. Having the vest at your base would be a bit of a flex, yeah. It's true. Hey Douglas, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. And good day to you as well. Happy hump day. Sorry. Just had to reply to text you real quick. Let me sort this out so I can see this better. Okay. Are you building base at Mountaineer's Hut? Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday. It kind of makes sense because we have all the items that we need. I mean, building a base is saying a lot, right? Basically, we need these items and then call it our base for the requirement. And we kind of have all that stuff at the Mountaineer's Hut, so we were thinking of using the fishing hut outside, just because, you know, fishing hut. So most likely that's what we're gonna do, but we're not gonna do it just yet. Like, we're not gonna build the cache just yet. Put the items there. We're gonna do that sometime later. For now, we're still focusing on looting. But most likely that's where it's gonna be. It just makes sense because we have all the stuff there already. Actually, we need one more stim. We have 3 stims now there. We have 2 there now and we have 1 on us. So we would need 1 more stim. But we have stims around other places on the map. So we could just pick one up from there, or maybe we find another one in Blackrock or so. Would be nice. Actually, there is a cache in Blackrock, right? I've never found a cache. I've never even looked for a cache in Blackrock. So this is gonna be something we gotta figure out. Like, we gotta find that cache. Not quite sure how much time we can spend looking for it. But somewhere in Blackrock there is gonna be a Prepper's cache. Same in PV, actually. Somewhere there's also going to be a cache. PV might be a little bit easier to find because I know the little crooks of the map a little better than Blackrock. Blackrock, I know my way around the hotspots, but to the sides and like, I'm a little bit foggy, so to say. So it might not be easy to find that cache. Plus, we're also a little bit on a time frame looting Blackrock because we only have as much time as we have birch bark, right? So if we need 3 to 4 birch barks a night, and we have 11 teas now, we're probably gonna pick up maybe another 10 or so down at the hut. So we're gonna have like, what, 6 nights in Blackrock max. So if we don't find it fast enough, we're gonna come back for it another time. I wonder if there's birch bark over there. Since there's birch saplings, kinda would make sense. Maybe we should check it out. Head back of wolf meat at the prison. Should be nice for calories. I've actually never found it. I'm not quite exactly sure where it is. Is it like it's somewhere where stairs are, right? Like going to the steam tunnels, or is it the staircase with the infirmary? I'm not exactly sure. Maybe you guys can point me in the right direction when we get there. Let's check over here, see if there's like a couple birch bark pieces here or there. But yeah, the bag we probably would have to harvest quickly, right? Because that bag goes bad fast, I would assume. Since it's a bag. And then it disappears. Is it still gonna be around even by the time we get there? I'm not sure. Or is it technically a carcass? So it doesn't disappear? Oh, see, there is birch bark here. Nice. Good to know. We're learning things. Only one piece, but worth it. Maybe. Oh yeah, another piece over there. That's a full tea. Good stuff. Also teas down there. Good to know. Alright, let's get the container. Send this there to the infirmary, I believe. Right, okay, okay. I'm not sure. I've only been to Blackrock as a spawn. Never traveled there after surviving. Right, right, I see. Yeah, we're gonna check it out. Usually I do spend quite a bit of time in Black... Well, I mean, I don't really hang around the Blackrock much, but I do tend to travel there, picking up stuff on most runs. But I've never actually picked up that wolfpack. I've seen it in other streams though a few times, but I'm not really like exactly where it is. Alright, I can't really remember. I think one of the containers here has ear wraps, so clothing. Not sure, the other one maybe medicine? Can't remember. Oh yeah. No stim though. Oh, food. You almost left food. Totally mixed this up with another container then, I guess. Alright, let's go down to the hut. Loot around the birch bark there. Not sure if we're gonna sleep there another night. Probably, because we have to climb a rope, right? We're probably gonna be too tired for the rope. Our debuff didn't go up much, right? It seems. Guess we got a little bit of a breather because we had those calories in the second part of the night. This container, I think we already looted. Oops. Yeah, gonna be good dropping stuff at the hut. A little bit heavy here now, 7 kilos over. I wonder if cigarettes are different in Germany than here in the US. I doubt it. Probably kind of the same tobacco corporations. Not the same companies, but you know, like the umbrella corporations and stuff. Probably about the same, I would assume. Maybe some different brands, but... What's your brand? I tell you if it's in our stores. I don't think so because it's also not everywhere in Germany. I think it's kind of local one. It's called Paper actually. You see this? That's the one I smoke. Paper. But the same corporation could have multiple brands, right? I don't know that one. Yeah, it's not that common. Even if I like travel to the other side of Germany, they usually don't have it. Which sucks a bit. You kind of get used to the stuff you're smoking now. But yeah, we also have like Marlboro and stuff, some more common brands, I guess. I don't think so, but if you go to some lesser countries, like mine, you will feel the difference between Gold Marlboro and Gold Marlboro. Oh, really? Smokers do tend to be very brand loyal. Right, right. Alright, hut. Let's go to the hut. Cyber true. It's kind of crazy. It's super strong winds and we're still 5 degrees. Minus 18 wind chill and we're still 5 degrees. Feels like. In the positive. This won't be like this after day 50. After day 50 you gotta use our teas for warmth, for sure. Most likely. Oof, there's gonna be so much walking in this run. Lots and lots of walking. But luckily there is auto walk. What day are we on? Day 15. 14 survived. No worries. As long as you don't auto walk off a ledge and end your run, that's true. That is very true. We almost made it. We almost made it. We're still gonna loot the birch bark here before we go to sleep, but then we're probably gonna spend the night here before we head to Black Rock. Should be a bunch of food we find over there. And it's not gonna be the last time we head over to Black Rock because cattails and carcasses we're still gonna leave behind, right? Just gonna pick up the old wood food. B-Rock hype, indeed. I hope we have enough birch bark to loot around, but I mean, even if we run out, right, we still have like, I don't know, a couple days without birch bark. Wouldn't kill us. I feel like. The debuff would get strong, but can recover from that. But I don't think we need that much, right? If we have enough birch bark for 6 days, should be well enough to get around. Alright, that's our food stash. Let's add some more to it. So much food. Let's drop medicine here as well. And clothing, stim, bandage can all go. What else can we leave here? I think we can leave the hacksaw here now. I think we can also drop the hatchet for now. We're not going to need it for quite a while. Let's refill our lantern though. Not sure how much we're going to need for that. Let's keep the books for fire starting. Drop a sewing kit. Let's leave some of that here. And then we can also drop fuel. Matches. Lots of cars. Oh, Prybar, good point, good point. No T-Wolfies, yeah, nice. Ready to get the moose back with no animals. It spawns on medium loot in HRV. Guaranteed moose back. Close, close. Every loper stream, yeah, that's true. Like, the clothing here is very good. 30-degree warmth bonus. But yeah, we went to HRV, picked up the moose back there. Guaranteed at the signal fire. On medium loot, that is. Prybar. You do need that. Good point. Thank you, thank you. I would have forgot. We keep the knife, though I don't think we're gonna need it, but let's keep it on us. I think we're light enough for like 10 kilos under now. And we have 21 sticks on us. Alright, we filled this thing up. Let's leave the lantern oil here. Let's also leave the fishing tackle. Gonna need this to bring to the radio tower. I think we have all the items already that we need to bring to the radio tower. Hammer, knife, fishing tackle, sewing kits. Oh no, sewing kits was for the base, right? Let's just check here real quick. We have this command objectives. One hammer, one knife. Oh, metal, right? And the fishing tackle. Okay. I mean, do need to do this with 2 towers in FM. So we gotta hold this stuff to FM at some point. Anytime else, but I think you will find at least 3 there. But then it's confusing which cars you already opened. Right, yeah. At least happens to me like that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's better to bring one because then we can open cars right away whenever we pass by one. There's actually going to be a car right at the entrance when we come in, right? So, good point. Alright, let's get the birch bark. We're also going to check the other side of the hut for birch bark. It's usually like 4 or 5 pieces there as well. Actually, I feel like there might be one up there as well. Seal, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I think we picked this one up just before we went to Ash, so maybe this one is not back just yet. And let's check up here. I'm kind of thinking, I don't know, can we actually go this way up here? Maybe not, maybe we have to go around. Let's try. I kind of feel like there could be one birch bark up here. Oh, we can go up here? Nice, okay. I didn't know. Learning things, learning all the things. Maybe not. Maybe I was imagining things. Kinda thought I remember picking one birch bark up here once. But I guess not. Hey Packer, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How is things? Happy hump day. Oh, let's also check Forest Cave real quick. We haven't been there yet. Just to see if there's anything for us. There could be containers there, but usually they contain Polaroids if there are containers there. I think. Well, we're gonna check it out. But let's grab the birch bark here first. I hope it respawned, but it should be, yeah. Oh, actually, I see you getting a little bit started. I was thinking earlier that I recently have problems having Discord up while I have OBS and the game up. I need to close Discord for now. For some reason, it interferes with the game only recently. I don't know. And I just saw it again. It's weird. I don't know why they do this. Well, it's probably something that I did. But it feels like OBS had an update not too long ago where it changed the visuals, like how OBS looked like, and I think it takes up more resources now than it did before. Since that update, I'm like having a little bit trouble sometimes. Absolutely amazing. Nice. Good to hear, Pack. Good to hear. I don't like the look Maria is giving me. I agree, Fish. Not been the same since the update. Yeah, right? It's a little bit, I don't know, it's a little bit different. I think they take a little bit more CPU power now or something. Which I really don't care how OBS looks like as long as it runs smooth. So I'm not a big fan of their recent changes. I had to drop to 30 FPS since. Ooh, that's an interesting point, actually. Maybe I do the same, right? Like, this could be a big boost in performance, actually, right? From 60 down to 30. And it's not making a huge difference, I would assume, in the output. Gonna get some foods already. Enjoy the num-nums. Yeah, I actually dropped down from 1080p to 720p output resolution. That already did help a little for sure. But dropping down to 30 frames maybe is also an option. Good point there. I should try this out. As soon as they updated, I kept getting encoder errors. Yeah, same actually. I had this recently. That's why I dropped down the output resolution to 720 now. And I also noticed, like I said, the relation to Discord. Like, Discord also is sometimes a little bit resource hungry. So I feel like having both of that running could interfere with the game. Like, my game sometimes lags because of it. Usually when I close Discord, it's fine. But maybe it helps if I drop down to 30 frames and then I could maybe have Discord up at the same time again. I'm gonna try this out. Thank you, thank you. Good point. I think 30 frames output is still not bad though. Probably doesn't change much. Actually, there's sometimes a backpack up there too. But if it is, actually, it would contain the Polaroid, so let's not worry about that for now. Still have to cook up water tonight, it seems. But we can do this inside the hut, I think. Let's actually grab sticks. I think we're light enough to do that. Maybe leave some sticks in the hut if we have too many. Oh, there is stuff here. Another hatchet. And bring all of this to the hut. Totally worth coming here. Better than it stuttering every time I have fire. Yeah, true, for sure. It makes me sad, but game still looks good. Yeah, yeah. I think 30 frames is still okay, and as you said, it's definitely better than stuttering, right? Wait, did you change? You changed to 38 FPS in the output on OBS, right? Or did you change 30 FPS in running the game? Maybe the game is even already running on 30 FPS. I'm not sure. OBS, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alrighty, let's go over to the other side of the hut. What's the time of day here? Yeah, it's still a bit early, but we still have to cook up some teas anyway, so we're gonna be just fine. Hey Baba, thank you for the raid, my friend, much appreciated. I hope your stream went well. Fox, good to see you as well. Welcome in, welcome in. How did the stream go? I saw you played some episode 3, right, today? Didn't continue the tourney for now? Hope the tourney is going well. Cannot complain. We're off to a good start here. Took a break from my tourney run to finish episode 3 for Wintermute. Nice, nice, yeah. Some story time. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I think the run is going alright. We're at a stage now where we got a lot of stuff already. We have a pretty good setup in terms of clothing and utility. We got the backpack and the moose hide satchel, stuff like that. And we're now in the stage where we just gotta run around and loot containers. Loot all the containers, get all the food. Also, what we're trying here is we're not using any calories. We just use birch bark only, as long as we are allowed to do that. And so far that has been working out. Like we haven't eaten a single piece of food yet on this run. Saving that all up for later. Moose hide satchel from where? I thought no wildlife. Yeah, there's a guaranteed moose hide satchel at the signal fire in HRV on medium loot. So we picked it up there. There's also a possible moose carcass in HRV as well. I've seen Wendy actually finding that one earlier today. Theoretically could make a moose hide satchel that way, but that one is pretty rare. It doesn't pop up that often. Satchel, on the other hand, is guaranteed on this loot settings. I was unaware I was medium loot. Right. I've kind of been under a rock since last weekend. Right. Yeah, look at all this clothing. We have expedition parkas, we have red undies. Medium loot settings here. Lots of stuff. It's not quite as much loot as Stalker. Like, we still have low container density and stuff like that. So we're not finding as much stuff as we would on a Stalker run. But in terms of what items we can get is medium baseline. On my tourney run, I'm on day 13. Had food poisoning twice, 19% condition, but also I'm at cooking 4.3 and have decent clothes and tools. Nice. Yeah, we're totally set. In terms of clothing, we have everything. We have warmth bonus 30. We got all that stuff from the summit, or most of it from the summit. The only thing we still can improve on is the sweaters. There's Norwegian sweaters that are better than this. But we haven't found any yet. And then there is also better gloves, but the better gloves would be the gauntlets, and they're super heavy, right? The gauntlets are like 1 kilograms in terms of 0.1. So we're not going to use the gauntlets, we're just going to stick with those. They're good enough. But yeah, food poisoning twice sucks. But you can get your condition back up with birch bark, right? Like, we've been bouncing around with condition here quite a bit. We actually dropped down to 10% at one time. Early in the run, because we went to HRV instead of FM right away. We didn't have access to birch bark at the first few days. And I didn't want to eat anything, so we kind of dropped down in condition quite a bit. Down to 10% when we had our first birch bark. But we got back up. It's like, with all this birch bark in the world, you can easily recover from this. We're well, having a great day anyway. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. No worries. Appreciate the lurk, my friend. Oh, thank you for the shout out there too, Fox. Good stuff. Totally forgot. Let's also give a shout here to the power mod itself. Herself, I should say. You found a balaclava? We did find one, but it's actually the same warmth bonus than a toque. So it's the same thing. Like, it has higher wind protection, but since you only can wear it on the inside layer, it doesn't matter, right? So the balaclava is actually the same as a toque. And I didn't like the look of it, so we just didn't use it. I think I have one in Mountaineer's Hut. Alright, so we have 10 more teas, so that's 21, just like I said. Nice. So we have about, actually 5 nights in Black Rock, right? Because we're gonna spend one now. I hate it, yeah, I don't like the look of it either. So we went with double toque. Yeah, it has a little bit higher wind protection, so if you would have only one layer of headpiece, then it would make sense to wear it, but since the outside layer determines the wind protection, can you put the balaclava there? doesn't really matter. I actually didn't notice either, like we had to science this a bit. Had someone in chat helping out as well with that, I can't remember. Sorry. Sorry. Gonna break to grab something to eat. Already enjoy the num-nums. Appreciate the lurk, my friend, and thanks again for the raid. Alright, let's grab a couple more sticks here. Maybe we're heavy now, but it's close to the hut. Alrighty, let's make a fire. Let me cook up some water. And then we spent the night here, used 3 teas again. And then we head over to Blackrock. I think we have enough birch bark to loot most of Blackrock. Maybe we don't find the cache. Maybe we stumble across it by accident. That'd be nice, right? Like we did in Mystery Lake. I don't know the spawn locations where the cache could be, so... we kind of have to get lucky with it. Actually, let's quickly drop some stuff here. Keep the fuel on us. What did we find? We found... oh yeah, we can drop the food for sure. We can drop the bedroll. And the hatchet. I've looked for them. The one in B-Rock. Still haven't found it on my stalker. Yeah, I've watched the Kimmy stream once where he looked for it as well. And but I know he found it eventually, but I don't know where. When I was around, he didn't find it either. So yeah, it might be a bit tricky to find. Let's do one more liter and then I think we're gonna do some teas. Still have about 9 hours more of sleep to do. Alright, good enough for the fire there. Alright, this should get rid of most of the debuff, I think. Yeah. gonna deal with it. With the rest, it's fine. But we're gonna sleep a little bit longer here. Windy right now. This sounds a lot better. Alrighty, we're pretty light and we still have a bunch of fuel on us. Not so much water though. 1.5. Just the last check here, kind of stuff we want to keep on us. We're not really gonna torch chain that much anymore at this point of the run because we're so warm most of the time. It's our clothing condition here anyway. I think could do with some repairs, but maybe on once we get back. But we're still gonna be fine. How many teas we have? We have 5, 14. 14? Oh, we still haven't prepared all of them, right? Yeah, we still can repair some. Let's do that now, actually. So we have 18 now, okay. So 18 teas. Should be enough for 6 nights, maybe 5, but that's okay. I think ideally maybe we only need like what, 3 nights or so? I don't know, we have to sleep a couple times, right? There's a few ropes in Blackrock. Especially going to the mine. That's going to be our first destination, is get to the mine. Head over there. I mean, we're gonna loot the trailer probably. Actually no, not the trailer, because we're gonna get this on the way out. We're gonna leave towards Timberwolf Mountain again. So we're not gonna, we skip the trailer, we're gonna do that on the way out, but we're gonna go to Bricklayers first, and then from there to the mine. And we're probably gonna pick up all the stuff that is up there, because I don't really want to go back there, right? So we're gonna pick all the teas that are up there. And have a look around. Pick up everything. And then we never have to go back to the mine again. And yeah, we have a look around a little bit around Bricklayers and maybe towards the Bear Cave. Maybe we stumble across the cache there if we're lucky enough. Like where the hunting blind is. I could imagine somewhere there could be a spot. Probably gonna sleep in the cave just before the ropes up to the mine. Maybe we actually do want to harvest that carcass down there. Well, no, we have to come back down there anyway for all the cattails. So we don't have to harvest that yet. As far as I know, there's no birch bark in Blackrock, right? I can't remember any spot right now. I'm not gonna use the crampons here. Don't really need it. Short rope. Every time I see those type of trees, like the big birch ones, I'm like, maybe there's a single birch bark there. Delicious birch trees, yep. BBT addict, indeed. Hey Mel, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We're definitely addicted to birch bark here on this run. For sure, for sure. I mean, Astrid is asking for eating trees, like, since I know her, so... We finally give in. Right. Be one with the tree. Be the tree. Oh, where's my manners? Shout out here, our good friend Mel. Go check her out. Good stuff. Drop a follow right now. How did the rest of your run go yesterday, Mel? Got a good start? Fully hydrate here. Not too bad. I'm a little worried because I'm in HIV and I could use some BBT actually. Yeah, that's the thing about going to HIV early, right? It's like you don't have birch bark. It's a little rough if you go there early because you also don't have the good clothing yet, right? And HIV is a wind tunnel. Could get chilly. Confirm there are no, not PB in HIV. Yeah, I don't think there is. As far as I know, there is no birch bark HIV. Wait, did I miss? No, we went there. Okay. Not even in the Moose Valley? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think I've ever found birch bark in HIV. I actually asked Deadpool as well the same question a while ago during the hunting tourney. And he also didn't know about any spot. So I kind of think there is none. Sad times. Why do I pick up this fuel but not the coal? Silly. Doesn't make sense. But I we don't need the fuel. But every time I see like a cedar or fir limb, I'm like I cannot leave it there. I don't know why. It's like just too tempting. Here's our 4th stim. Nice. But yeah, those already chopped up limbs, it's just too tempting for me to not pick it up. I don't know what it is with those. It's weird. You're the same way? Welcome back, Packer, welcome back. I think I found a few bits by Monolithic Lake where the stumps are. Oh, really? Interesting. Birch bark, right, right. This is where I am at the moment. Nice. Keep us posted though, it would be very interesting actually. If you find some. Nice. I mean, I know that there's birch trees there for sure. So it's very possible, right? There's also birch saplings there sometimes, I feel like. Sneaky backpack. Damien, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Don't really need another knife. Let's go a little bit like unconventional routes here, I feel like, just for the odd chance that we stumble across the cache. That'd be nice. Oh, up there also looks like a prime location for it, to be honest. You know what? I'm intrigued. Let's go check it out. This kind of looks like a way up, right? It kind of leads us that way. There's even gold grass here. Gold, you know, like the yellow grass is actually most of the times an indicator for a path or something. I was hoping a little bit for this corner to be like something, because I could see it from the other side. Doesn't look like there's anything here though. Sad times. I guess this is a path to somewhere, right? Oh, sapling over here. Interesting. Where does it lead us to? Oh, to the trailer? Alright, okay, makes sense. We're learning things here, guys. I don't want to go to trailer, I want to go to the right here real quick. Check this out. Oh, this leads us to towards the back cave, okay. I guess we could check around the back cave as well a little bit, but let's go to bricklayers first. Always we learn, indeed, indeed. I really love Blackrock and the new stuff. Just whenever I go there with my lopers, I know that get really stressed and my hands start shaking for some reason. Yeah, T-Wolves, it's all about them T-Wolves. Playing through them into mute made me a lot less nervous of Blackrock. Right. Yeah, usually my view is I'm trying not to get attached to my runs, right? Like if I lose a run, well, so be it. We do this all the time, right? We die a lot in this game. That's what we do. There's no way of winning this game. But this was difficult at the beginning. Like at the beginning I got very attached to the runs. You know, like when you have your first long loper going and you're like, Jesus, I really don't want to lose this. But, you know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen at some point. And of course, it's always a little sad when we lose a run. Ref says, you're supposed to die. Exactly, yeah. I think Twitch Stewie actually put it very nicely once. He said, status in TLD, you're either dead or not dead yet. And that's very true. I've still not really learned Blackrock, other than some failed spawns. So it will be interesting this one to have to go there. I mean, I guess Dead World is a good opportunity to learn the map, right? Since you don't have to deal with the T-Walls. Much like life, right? Another flashlight. I've seen Mel playing around with the flashlight last night. It is kind of immersive, hey? I totally got your point there. Saw you looting the garage with the flashlight. That was so fun. Yeah, we never really get to use it that much, right? Good to play around with this kind of stuff. Let's go check back up there, see if there's something. And then we have a look around the bear cave. But we're getting kind of sleepy here. I'm just hoping, well, we could sleep a couple hours in one of the caves before the climb, I guess. I mean, we're also so warm, we could just sleep outside for an hour to get on the rope. We're also still pretty light, so we're gonna be okay. I mean, looking around for this cache definitely is gonna slow us down. But it might be worth it. I'm not sure how these caches look like from the inside. Like if there's plenty of containers, or if most of the food, if it is a food one, would be on the, like, just laying around the place. I could imagine most of it would actually be just laying around, which would mean we don't actually have to rush for it. But I'm also curious. Oh, there's a little shortcut here, I think. Might get around the T-Wolf pack that way. Alright, let's backtrack a little bit just to check around the bear cave. Really interested to see how they're gonna do the wildlife refresh. And if it's actually gonna shuffle around the bears as well. Because they kind of require a cave, right? I don't think they're gonna change how the bears will work in general. So I would assume they don't have that much freedom to shuffle those around. But it will be interesting to see, like maybe to run inside a cave that we would think is safe. And then all of a sudden we will find some bones there. You know, like the forest cave in Timberwolf Mountain we were in earlier, right? Would be funny to all of a sudden find some bones in there. We have to relearn all those bear spawns again. Took me actually quite a while to figure that out. I think most of it I learned during Maria's hunting tourney. But we will have to relearn all this stuff again, which is nice. Freshen things up a bit. Ziziku, good to see you, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, there's nothing in here. Let's check the very back though. No. Transition bears. Oh, Jesus. Like scruffy and sketchy. Imagine inside. A bear inside. Holy shit. I would love to see that actually. Especially even maybe with like, you know, one random transition cave can have a bear at times. That would be amazing. Bear in ravine or keeper's pass. It's back here actually. I'm not sure if I ever went back here. We're exploring things here. We're exploring things. Oh yeah, oh, wait, wrong button. Wait, why is this tab not working? Oh, there we go. Zizika, we also doing the Yoda difficulty, so maybe this is a little bit more like what we're doing. There's also the code if you want to play along for free. Good fun. Zach was talking about some kind of guardian bear that you'd have to kill to pass into a new zone. Ooh. That'd be also nice. I thought that would be a fun idea. Yeah, I agree. Not sure where this will get us. Oh, actually, I think I went here before. Did I? We're kind of above the creek now, right? Yeah. That's definitely not where any of the... Yeah, this is where the jump is. It's tempting to... Oh, we could go back this way, okay. Ooh, close one. So we actually could take the rope here. I guess. Try and jump it, never mind. Oh, towards the rope? No. We tried this once in Keeper's Pass, right? In Keeper's Pass you also have like this one spot where you walk towards the rope that hangs from the other side. I once tried to bungee it. Didn't go so well. Needless to say. Yeah, this just goes around, right, to the rope here. Let's check it out over here. I feel like we're wasting a lot of time here now, just looking around for this stuff. But I'm a little bit in explorer mood right now. Oh, right. Alright, I know where this is actually. Yeah, okay. So once we leave the mine, we actually can come up this rope and then be right at the prison. That's actually probably what we're gonna do. The troll rope in Keeper's Pass, exactly, yeah. Never been down there. I'm past it many times. It's even down there. There is a flare gun down. No, yeah, a flare gun down there on Loper, but there's no shells, so there's not really a point in going down there. Alright, let's go back and kind of want to check the other caves there before Fool's Corner. And also there is, like at the very end of the street, there is this one backpack there, right? I think where the coal also is. Or some couple of pieces of coal. But we are getting a little bit sleepy here. I'm not sure if we're too sleepy to do the climb down. We definitely could get away with some energy damage here, that's fine. In case we get too tired. No shells, come on game, a bunch of trolls. Yeah, it's a big troll actually. There might also be deer carcass down there if I remember this right. I've only been down there once. I guess on other loot modes it kind of makes sense, right, to check it out. But yeah, on Loper not so much. So nice that we're warm doing all of this. So nice. Probably though when we go around and pick up all the teas and cattails, like when we do the next world tour. We will have definitely a harder time doing this. It's gonna be a lot colder by the time we get around to do that. It's just a trap, long rope, no resource down. I think it's not worth it, yeah. On Loper not, for sure. Maybe other loot modes too, I don't know, I haven't checked it out on other loot modes. This is actually the first time in a long time that we're gonna play on medium loot. Didn't play medium loot for ages, really. Can we get up here? Ah, do we have to go around? I guess so. It's sad. There's a hunting blind up there I want to check out real quick. We played Gunloper? Yeah, Gunloper. Well, we did play Gunloper, that's true, yeah. Well, the Gun Goa was on... Oh, you mean the one before, right? Yeah, the Gunloper. That's true, yeah. That I said on medium loot, you're right. I forgot about that one. Didn't get too far in it. But true, that one we did set on medium loot for the cleaning kits. Though actually, like, since I did the Gun Goa, I kind of like that there is no cleaning kits when you just only enable the guns. It's not bad. At the beginning I felt like, well, that sucks. If you don't have cleaning kits, what's the point of having guns? But it actually forces you to travel to Blackrock or Bleak to repair the guns. And that added like an extra layer of gameplay, so to say. So I kind of like it that they don't add cleaning kits on low baseline. Alright, this is usually the spot where I go to Fool's Corner. If you go here, it's a lot faster. You don't have to go around. But we're gonna go this way now around to check the caves. But yeah, that's also been a while ago, right? When was that? It was not the last time I was at your place, the time before that. So it's been a few months, right? I think. So yeah, been a while. And before that, it's probably gonna be even like a year or two since I played medium loot. So I don't really, like, what I'm saying with this is I don't really know much about medium loot settings. It felt kind of refreshing though, I'm not gonna lie, like, especially the beginning, I really liked, because you didn't have the guaranteed matches. Kind of made it fun. But now we got to a point where we have so much stuff that I'm like, yeah, okay. But the beginning, the first couple days, definitely fun. Not knowing where you find the bedroll, but we had now, I think we stumbled across, what, 8 bedrolls by now, or something? It's insane. So many hatches, so many knives. Only things that we didn't get too much of was hacksaws, but then we found like 4 hacksaws at the summit. So there's, even on these settings, like medium baseline and low density, there's still too much stuff, in my opinion. Alright, let's go to the other cave, just across the road, and then we're gonna sleep there a bit. So we actually can do the climb. Maybe like 3 hours or so. But yeah, the medium loot setting definitely helps out. Like, if it would have been low loot setting, it would be very, very difficult post day 50 actually. Because you don't have the animal clothing. And Nogoa type weather without good clothing is super rough. Like, I tried it out a couple times when we did like Nogoa based challenges. I wasn't always sure if I wanted to spend the time to craft the clothing. Like, we did this last time on the Bad Ends challenge, right? Like, I started making the clothes super late. The clothing. Like day, I don't know, 60 or so. And I only did because it was just too rough. Like, we burned through so many teas. Without the animal clothing in these type of weather settings, it's just very difficult. So it's definitely gonna help out post day 50 that we have the medium loot here. I think that's also a very difficult aspect of regular Dead World, right? If you played regular Dead World, it's set on low baseline, and you do have the Nogoa type weather, and that's rough. That's not so easy, actually. And since you don't have wildlife, you cannot... I mean, you can get, like, the deer stuff. There's probably enough deer hides around the world to craft those things. But it's gonna get harder and harder to repair shit. How heavy are we here? Okay. Maybe we gotta sleep at least 4 hours, I feel like. I mean, we can always drop some stuff before the rope if we're too heavy. But yeah, we're okay now. For a little bit. Probably would have gotten away with like 3 hours. Also, I'm thinking we might need 4 teas tonight. Instead of 3. To get rid of the debuff. Ooh. It's not a full-on Aurora yet, but still kind of looks nice. Alright, let's go to the end of the road here, and then we go down the rope, Fool's Corner. Unfortunately, didn't stumble across the cache. I was kind of hoping for this area here to stumble across it. Luckily. But we didn't. Sad times. I have another hope for where the trailer is, you know, like where there's this one broken down cabin behind the steam tunnels. Like when you go through the steam tunnels from the prison, you exit there. There's this broken down shed there, and then the trailer not too far from that. And maybe between those hills somewhere there might be the cache. I'm gonna have a look around for sure. Also maybe around the prison, right? Just prison entrance. Both sides you can go up. And a sapling over there? I think there was a sapling, right? Yeah, good to know. I don't want to drink too much now. Kind of want to be almost dehydrated when we get to the cave where we sleep. Parka. Interesting. How did this jacket fit in that backpack? Don't lie to me, game. Yeah, we're probably gonna take some energy damage here because we're gonna drain a lot of it now climbing down the rope. But since we're gonna use 40s anyway tonight instead of 3, I think we're gonna get away with some extra damage here. Let's not auto walk up this cliff here. We did explore quite a few more spots now. Yeah, 5% today we made. I think 85% will be easy enough to get to, I think. Especially once we move around and trying to find all the T's and cattails. Probably gonna get to all the little spots in the map that we missed by that point. So I'm not so worried about the 85%. I think we're gonna be just fine. Might even end up on 100% eventually. I mean, ideally, right? We want to check everything for food. It always does this here. Puts you down right at a little snowbank where you cannot get over. Oof, wind direction hurts. Found myself some salsa and chips. Nice. GG's. Sounds like a good setup. What's the thing you're most excited about the DLC? Honestly, the loot table shuffle or loot table refresh. It's only gonna last for a little while, but I'm excited about that. And obviously, new region is always gonna be fun as well. Trader for you? Interesting. Yeah, the trader I'm also excited about, but more so as a curiosity. Like, I want to see how it works and what they actually gonna, like, what they mean by the trader. Everything. Yeah, I also feel like when I read it the first time, I was like, this all sounds like amazing stuff. So I'm really very glad to see what direction this takes. When they first announced the DLC plan and like, you know, the type of continuing to support survival as with paid content, I was a little bit skeptical. I mean, I got so much entertainment out of this that I'm happy to pay, right, for even if it was just a new region or whatever. But I was like, all right, are they gonna charge me 20 bucks for like one more region or something, right? So I was a little bit skeptical. I would have paid for sure, but I was a little bit worried. But reading the last Death Diary, I was like, okay, this goes in a good direction, I feel like. And yeah, when I first read it, I was super stoked about most of the stuff. Is that a container there? Totally is. Huh. Stim and a little bit of food? Worth it? Well, actually not. We cannot use the stims. I would so stim up that rope right now if we could use them, but let's not. I have paid for less in games? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Sounds like a lot of new stuff. Yeah, exactly. A lot of new stuff. Worth it. It's gonna be worth it for sure. I've played too many post-apocalyptic games to know traders in these games are always a scam. Right, right. Well, we will see. We will see. At this point, I would have paid them 20 for nothing with all the joy I got out of this game. It's true, it's true. I feel the same way. I mean, I have like 3,100 hours now in this game. And I think I paid like 10 bucks initially for it. Where can you get 3,000 plus hours of entertainment for 10 bucks? It's just not happening anywhere, right? And for me, it's also not happening with any other game, I feel like. There's a couple of online games that I played that have like similar type of hours maybe. But usually that's like monthly subscription type of deals. Which is also worth it, what was worth it at the time. But this is like definitely the most hours I got of any offline game. I guess Internet isn't opposed to donations, right? True, true. Dota 2 is free to play and I got 5,000 plus hours. Nice. Alrighty, we don't really have to cook up water just yet, so maybe we do this in the morning. Because we're already tired. So yeah, let's just drink 4 teas and then we go sleep 7 hours and then we make a plan. That's why we cook those teas in advance. But that just makes your soul, just takes your soul. I have more than 9,900 hours, going for 10k soon. Nice. Yeah, that's how it goes though with some online games, right? It's even, I think it's also less about the game itself than, you know, community around it, and that you like, you know, gonna have friends there and stuff you play together with. At least for me, that was a big part when I was playing online games. Alright, it's still pretty terrible outside, so I think we're just gonna... We are light though, yeah, we're light. Let's make a fire here real quick. That's something I successfully cured myself of. Yeah. Yeah, also, I'm also glad, like, these days I don't play any online games anymore. And I think I'm kind of glad, to be honest. Because there was like always this point where like I was like, alright, shit, I gotta do like some sort of daily quest or something, you know, if I wanna keep playing on the level I was, and I need to, you know, do this stuff on a regular basis. And with TLD, I easily could put this away for like a week or two if I wanted to. And no harm done, right? I mean, thinking about it, even on those online games where there is daily quests and stuff, there's also no harm done if you don't do them every day, right? But they do a good job in sucking you in with this kind of stuff. Solo games forever, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan of like multiplayer in general, like co-op games, right? Like I had a blast with Maria when we played what was it called? The prison escape kind of game. Shit, I forgot the name. Do you remember, Maria, if you're still here? I forgot the name of the game. It was very well done. It was a very well done co-op game. And you had to like escape prison, and you had to do like those duo kind of like, you really relied on the other person to do certain amount of tasks. Way Out, right, that was it, exactly. Way Out, or Way Out. That was very fun. But this was also like a finite end to it, right? It didn't have those like any daily content or anything like that. I had some anger management issues, so needed to put down multis. Right. Yeah, I see. Especially if you get into PvP, right? Yeah, I see what you're saying. For sure. This only takes 20 minutes to harvest. What type of jacket is that? Same with this one. Jesus. I thought it was longer too. Yeah, those jackets super fast, right? I think like same with the simple parka. Boots take a long time to harvest too, most times. Some of them even 1.5 hours. Alright, we're gonna sit this blizzard out here. We don't really have to. We could travel through, but it's just about clothing condition here. We can cook up some more birch barks. Is there anything else we can do though? I guess we could sharpen up the knife. Some years back, my IRL friend got a pop-up message when he launched Dota 2, saying stuff like, "You're one of the most reported players in Dota 2 community. Fix your manners, or we will take further actions." He took it a bit far. think we're not even cooking 3 yet. Getting there though. Getting there. Found a little bit of food already. It's nice. But we really don't have anything to do. Even though we drank 4 birch barks last night, we kind of have a good amount of debuff going already again. Let's just sleep a bit, I guess. Cooking 3, let's go. Meaning we're getting more calories now out of our teas. Nice. Should be 15% now instead of 10. I don't think this torch will hold up, but it's not that we really need it. Oh, we're actually a little bit cold here. -1. Only in the window. Dinjarnin. Sorry if I butchered your name, my friend. Welcome in. Oh, slow. I think we're gonna sleep a little bit here. I just call you Jaren, maybe. Or something. Let me know if that works. I have the high ground. It's fine, alright. Alright, I'm gonna do... We're sleeping without a fire here on no-go type weather. Let's go. But we have the clothing for it, so it's all good. Yep, didn't get cold. This clothing is nuts. Alright, we have an Aurora now, which sucks though, because we cannot really do the mine now completely. It's scary anyway, I don't want to die. Looks like you have worms too. No, we actually have a starving debuff. We've been starving for too long. We're doing a specific run here. We joined LD's Long Dark Forever's tourney, which is a Dead World based tourney, so there's no wildlife. But there is Birch Bark enabled. And we survive here at the beginning on Birch Bark only. Which means we're starving a lot for the most part of the day. And that's why we get this debuff on our energy bar. If you starve for too long, your max energy goes down. But yeah, it's been a fun run so far. For sure. Interesting challenge. Trying to make our calories here last for a very long time. It's a tourney that is determined by the longest survivor. Like the winner will be the one that survives the longest. So I want to preserve all the calories and use birch bark only. We're allowed to use birch bark for the first 150 days. So I've been drinking birch bark. I guess we're gonna sleep here. Why did I drink water then just now? That kind of sucks. You love this game? Nice. Then you came to the right place. We love this game as well. Actually, the whole community does. Oh, lots of TLD love around, for sure. TLD love, indeed. Still Aurora? No. Nice. I also think we have enough energy to... Oh, that's why we were like 1 degree cold, maybe. Yeah, I think we have enough energy now to do our rounds in the mine. I bought it for a Switch a few days ago. Best choice in my life. Oh, you're still fresh then. You're still fresh. A lover or addict, right? Fair point, fair point. Bit of both, I think, right? But yeah, you're not gonna regret picking this game up. You can have lots of fun with it. We actually just talked about it. Lots of people in the community have thousands of hours in the game. Still having fun with it. Oh, the double rosehip, of course. Oh, you had it on console before, right, gotcha. Picking up the teas here now so we don't have to come back, ideally. Kind of better run, more or less. Nice, nice, good to hear. I mean, it doesn't really matter if you are or not, but... It's actually also nice to hear people are fresh to the game, right? And still has new people that join in the fun. And it's kind of interesting to see, right? There always is, like there always is new people picking up this game, even though it's been around for a long time now. Alrighty, let's see what type of food we find in the mine. I remember my first one. That was a weird feeling then. Nice. I don't remember my first one. It's been too long. I also took quite a long break in between. Like I picked up the game at first, and then I really got hooked when I discovered it on Twitch, so to say, or when I discovered Twitch as a whole for me. Is there something back there? Actually, I never really checked. Oh, backpack. Same, right, nice. Oh, are you talking about the break or the Twitch thing? When I joined Twitch at first with the checking out people playing this game, like I didn't know there was this idea of challenges in this game. And this opened up a whole new world. For me anyway. Break, right. We grabbed the fish, won't let you go. I'm hooked for sure. But yeah, since I discovered that there's challenges in this game, like replayability just increased by tenfold. I mean, it's already pretty high in this game, right? But with all the challenges you can do and ways people come up with to like make specific runs, it's yeah, it just increased by a whole lot. Wait, we're not allowed to use noisemakers, right? Even for fun. Because it's considered a weapon, I guess. So let's just leave them there before we fuck things up. Fish was the person who opened TLD World for me. Nice. I appreciate that actually. Very nice. I like that. I'm not gonna need another hatchet. Fish came in and smashed up Maria's tournament. Yep. That was a fun tourney. Totally changed the way I played this game. Like before that, I was taking it very slow, right? Because I always thought, okay, the goal is to survive the longest, right? So there's no point in rushing anything. So just take your time and go very slow but steady. But then I figured out this tourney, or like joined this tourney. And there was like all go fast, gotta go fast, gotta kill shit. And I kind of kept playing like this ever since. And it actually made things a lot easier. Like if you go fast, like if you travel fast, doesn't mean you have to sprint all the time, right? But if you travel fast, it makes things a lot easier. A lot more access to resources and all of that. Around January, alright, with the hunting challenge, right. Oh wait, January, what was that? I think we played faster at that time, maybe. Like, I think that was when we did the no safe spot, no torches challenge. Could that be it? I think it was just after the tourney. And also after our few attempts of Nogoa. First few attempts of Nogoa. That tourney was my kryptonite. Yeah, it was fun though, it was fun, I very much enjoyed it. Hey Snow Grizzly, good to see you, welcome back. And which region are you? We are on Blackrock right now. This overall mine? No, this is Blackrock mine, right? Where we get the code for the room in at the prison. I'm not actually sure if there's food in there, but we're gonna check it out either way. I was super scared about this mine when it first hit because of the poison gas. It's not that difficult to get through, but the first few times I was like, fuck. Hey, Duo Jungler, good to see you. Welcome in. Battle plans? Well, we just got to Blackrock and we're trying to loot everything here for foods. So that's pretty much the plan here. And maybe we even find the cache if we're lucky, but I have no idea where it is. So we would need to get lucky and stumble across it. We're a little bit on a timer here. We have that much birch bark here left. And then we have to leave because we do the birch bark only thing. So we're a little bit on the timer here, but I think we will manage to loot most of the hotspots in that time. And yeah, and then we head back to Timberwolf Mountain and drop all the food that we found in Mountaineer's Hut. It's spooky, yeah, right? The mine. I'm trying to make OBS only capture the game, not everything I'm running. Yeah, there is differences, right? In OBS, you can set either game capture or screen capture. If you do screen capture, then it captures everything that you show on that screen. But you can also set it to game capture, and it only captures whatever game you're running. Just popped by to say good luck with the turning fish. Thank you, Reverb. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we're off to a good start. Let's see how this will continue here. Fun to watch everyone's runs. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of people too. Fire Striker. Especially during work, during daytime. Been watching some people as well. But yeah, it's just too hard to catch everyone. Lots of participants. I think 28, right? LD said 28 participants. Too hard to catch it all. But I try, and looks interesting for sure. Different ways people do it. Meanwhile, I'm barely surviving my stalker run right now, right? I think this is the first TLD tourney I've watched. Super fun. Yeah, lots of TLD action is around when there's a tourney happening, right? Like almost 24/7 you can watch someone playing TLD. Which usually in the winter time it's always like that, kinda. But during summer some people like venture out to other games. And I get it. I'm the same actually. Like in summer, like usually I get really the cravings for TLD in the winter time. Wait, we're heavy. Let's fix that here. I don't know why I picked all this fuel up in the first place anyway. 2 kilos for that. Yeah, should be good enough. Usually I take off my clothing at the entrance. I'm not sure why I did it this time. But I think we still should have enough sprint here to get through the gas. I hope. Ooh, we don't. But I think we should be okay. Going. I was watching Blades, Wendy and Toma. Nice, nice. Pretty interesting how different the people's approach to challenges. Yeah, it's true. Very interesting. I was even more so though on some other runs, some other challenges. Like very fun as well was the Great Bear Hunt actually that we did recently, right? A lot of streamers jumped on that as well. It wasn't really a tourney, but it was like, it had similar vibes to it because lots of streamers were trying it out at the same time. And was a little bit competition going on there. And that was even more so that it was like very different between each streamer, like what the approach was, what the routes was people take. And yeah, very fun to watch. And to do, actually. Great Bear Hunt was really fun to watch, yeah. It was also very fun to do, for sure. Like, as a streamer taking part was also very fun. But I also enjoyed watching other people trying this. And this challenge was also fun because it was a short one, right? Like, it was only like 10 to 20 days if you speedrun it. I mean, obviously some streamers also decided to take it slow and do it like a normal run, which is totally fine. But if you speedrun it, it was like a kind of short challenge, which I don't know, you know, like, it's easy to get into. One day I'll be good enough to participate. Nice. Just give it a go. I mean, you learn a lot doing this, right? Like, even if you're not, if you don't feel that comfortable with doing some of those runs, it's not always about like winning these things, right? Like, you learn a lot. You learn a whole lot. If you do a specific challenge, you learn usually a thing or two about a specific point. Like this on this run, right? We really learn about birch bark. How many we need to survive on birch bark only, what's the respawn time, where are all the spots, all this kind of stuff. And this is gonna help us as well for other runs later on down the line. I don't think I've made it more than 5 days in Loper. Right. Yeah, early Loper is rough for sure when you first get into it. Not that easy. It's also not too hard to get the hang of it eventually, but you will die a lot doing it, for sure. There's no way around it. Match spawn's a tough thing for me right now. Right. Yeah, the good thing about matches on Loper though is like if you remember where you picked up some, right, there's a high chance you will stumble across them again on the next run. Lots of the match spots you find are guaranteed. I think it's time to hide. Hide your valuables or no? Gotta get my map knowledge down. Yeah, map knowledge is key for sure. For sure. And this is not only knowing where the routes are, it's also knowing where the wolfies spawn, knowing where like loot spawns, right? It's all part of map knowledge. I played the most before Blackrock, HRV and all those. Yeah, those maps can be a little bit intimidating at first, for sure. But I always would like still try, right? Go there and try. Like, I know some people that say, yeah, I never go to this region because I don't know it, but you know, if you never go, you will never learn, and there's actually benefit in learning every map, right? So just go there, even if you don't know. If you die, so be it. Better luck next time. Long time ago, right. I think there were only 5 or 7 regions when I started, right. Like learning the regions. Yeah, it's fun, right? It's also fun. It's dangerous at times. Sometimes you lose a run because you don't know where you're at. But it's fun for sure. Learn it all, then forget it at December. Right. Hey, Helga, coming in with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you, Helga. Much appreciated. How did the run go? Sarah, hello, Manson. Good to see you. Deadbug in the house. How the devil are you? It's like your trademark, DB. How the devil are you? But yeah, welcome in, raiders. Much appreciated. I hope you had a good run. Zed, good to see you. Welcome in as well. Let's do a couple more shoutouts. I don't have clips enabled right now, so no clips for right now, but still go check out our friends here for sure. Let me see that I don't miss anyone. We have Deadbug the Legend in the house. And we also have Manson in the house. And I might miss people that stream and I don't know about. I'm so sorry. But yeah, good to see you guys. Don't you start that too, mate. That's all Cat says now. Well, it's catchy. It's catchy. Oh, did I not give Helga a shout out? Oh, I did, but we can give Helga another shout out. Helga's awesome. Go check out Helga. Fun stuff. Fish has the start of your run, pin mate. Fill us in. How's the run going? Yeah, it's going pretty well actually. We're now on day 18. And we're starving a lot, right? We're trying to preserve all the calories that we find. Because we can use birch bark for the first 150 days. So my plan here is to only use birch bark for the first 150 days and only then start eating food. And so far that's been working out. We've been stacking up on birch bark and that's pretty much our only calorie source here. So we've been starving a lot. But so far so good, it works out. We went to HRV, we grabbed the satchel, we went up to the summit and got all the clothing. We also went over to AC and picked up the backpack. So now it's time to just loot around and get all the food out of the containers so it doesn't go bad. So we now just made it to Black Rock and yeah, loot around things. A plan? This is what a plan looks like, right? Yeah, it's going quite well. I actually did a little bit of practice of this though before the tourney. I tried out if birch bark only would be feasible on no recovery runs. And we discovered it is. If you're fast enough and travel between the birch bark spots, then you can survive on birch bark only. And that's what we're trying. I went the wrong way, right? Didn't I? Yeah, we came from there and I went the wrong way again. I got distracted. We started try 3 with the plan. Nice. Oh, you need to build a couple of rock caches already, Helga? Rock cache hype. Yeah, I mean, it is rough, right? I mean, the weather settings are brutal. It's not to underestimate. I mean, there is no wildlife, but the weather settings are still no go alike, right? So it does get cold, for sure. Birch bark helps. You can recover a lot. Like, actually, on the very beginning, we dropped down to 10% HP here at one point. Because I just refused to eat something. I wanted to do this birch bark only thing. And since we went to HRV at the beginning, we didn't have birch bark for the first few days. It took us down to 10% HP. It was a pretty close one. And yeah, also with the weather, it's not easy. I mean, it's no-goa type weather. It's cold all the time. Until you get the good clothing, then you get a little bit of a breather. But especially at the beginning, and in some regions, it's like windy all the time, and yeah. So yeah, it's not easy. Not to underestimate, anyway. Plan is not to die, indeed, indeed. It's the cold that has got me the most. Yeah, the cold is rough for sure. It's no-goa type weather, right? So it changes a lot. The wind changes a lot. And yeah, there is a lot of wind. And wind makes it really cold, right? But yeah, I had the same. I was afraid actually that the cold might be a bit trouble. So that's why we went to the summit as early as possible. Like because at the summit there's so much good clothing on this loot setting. That's why we picked up all this good stuff, right? Snow pants, expedition parkas, red undies, all of this stuff. You can find all of that at the summit. So getting to the summit early is, I think, a good plan to battle the cold a bit. At least for the first 50 days. After day 50 is still gonna be cold, for sure. Too bad you're following your plan for only 20 seconds, and then it is all chaos again. I hope Wendy manages to keep her run going. She got the moose carcass and the satchel. Brilliant RNG. Yeah, the satchel is actually guaranteed on these loot settings. So you always find the satchel there, but the moose carcass is very good RNG. Yeah, I saw that earlier too. I saw her cooking up like hundreds of steaks of moose meat. But yeah, the satchel is guaranteed. If you go to Signal Fire in these loot settings, you always will get it. I'm going to the summit in the next few in-game days. Nice, nice. Good choice. Satchel is guaranteed, yeah. Be right back. Ready. Righty, I think we gotta sleep a little bit here to get down these ropes. We probably have to travel through the night here. We messed up our schedule here a bit. Also, am I still carrying this thing? Yeah. That's not. I think we picked up everything we could from from the mine, so we don't really have to go back here. And we didn't really get much food out of it. I guess we found the MRE on the way, which is nice, right? It's gonna help out for sure. But other than that, we didn't find too much loot. But I guess it was expected. We got the code, which means we can get inside that room in the prison. Maybe there's some more food up there. Oh, there's teas up there we need to grab. I don't want to come back up here. Usually I skip most cattails and teas and stuff for now, because I want to grab the food out of the containers first. And then do another world tour to grab this stuff. Because this stuff doesn't go bad, right? But I don't want to come back here, so let's grab that stuff now. Also, if anyone knows about cache locations in Blackrock, let me know. I have no idea where this cache can be. I know it's up somewhere. No idea where. Also, I'm not actually sure what it's gonna be. Is it like... What kind of cache is it? Is it like one of those little orangey containers? Or is it like... an actual bunker type cache where you can get into, like the Preppers cache? I have no idea. If it's like these orangey containers, they're also called caches, right? And we found one of those earlier, but it only had a stim and beef jerky and a flare. So I guess that's not it, right? I guess it's a proper bunker type cache. I'm just assuming. Like the one in Mystery Lake that we found. Alrighty, we're light enough to do this one as well. And then maybe we're actually going to push through some energy damage here too. Our debuff is quite high. Maybe we can have another night with 4 Ts instead of 3. Oh, we have to get up the other rope though. If we want to go towards the prison. We don't have to. We can also... do the rosehip climbs. I guess that makes more sense actually, because then we could also go over to Cook's and the substation on the way. Yeah, I think we do that. Do the prison later. Actually. I'm torn. I'm not sure. Let's sleep for a bit. How much tea do we have left? We have 3, 6, 8, 12. Okay. I mean, that's at least 2 more days, maybe 3, right? But we still have a lot of spots to check. Oh, I guess what we could do, we could go to the prison. Go through the steam tunnels, and then from there go up the rope, check the trailer back there, and then go up the rope, and then we can go around and get to the substation that way. And then we move towards the Timberwolf transition cave from there. We should hit every spot on the way if we go this route. So yeah, we go prison here, which means we have to do the climb. So let's drink a couple teas and we sleep a bit. We're still kind of light because we dropped all this fuel in the mine. Should also help with the debuff here a bit. Oh, it's gonna be nighttime though, which means might be Aurora when we get to the steam tunnels. Dangerous. I guess it will still take some time before we have to loot the prison, right? Which will take time. Might be okay. Actually, I don't like this weather right now because I'm not exactly sure where that rope is. I kind of want to see it, so let's just sleep another couple more hours. Okay, good enough. Still a little bit warm part of the day left here. Which is the first birchbark spot we're gonna hit once we get out of Blackrock. I guess Timberwolf Mountain should be respawned by then, right? Hey, PT also coming in with the raid. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. Welcome in, raiders. I hope your run went well. Some more nope challenge, I assume. But yeah, thank you. Much appreciated. 27 raiders times 2. Yeah, lots of raids. Thank you. But yeah, good to see you, PT. Hope your run went well. For everyone that just joined in, we're doing the tourney here that has been around on Twitch since yesterday. Lots of people joined in. We're still pretty early in the run here though, like day... what day are we on now actually? 18, 17 survived. So still pretty early. And we're doing Birchbark only so far. Worked out so far. Thanks for the shout. No worries. Thanks for the raid. One went well until it didn't. Right, that's how it goes. Yeah, it's a tough challenge though, right? It's a very tough challenge. I mean, Outer Nogoa itself, pure Outer Nogoa is super tough. But yeah, definitely everyone go check out PT and hit that follow button over there. PT the legend. Actually, I think you're holding the record for longest Nogoa, longest Outer Nogoa, longest pure Outer Nogoa, right? I think so, right? And you also came up with the mode, so yeah, definitely go check out PT. We had a whole lot of fun playing Nogoa around here. So thank you, good stuff. Did I miss the rope already? Possibly. I think we kind of did. Give me just 1 second here, rolling up the smoke, sorry. Alright. Fixed. I think I missed the rope already. I mean, I guess we still could. Yeah, let's just go up the rows of climbs. Maybe that's better anyway. Save a bit on... Yeah, this is where the rope goes up, I think. Should we go up the rope? Yeah, let's go up the rope. What's the time of day here? We have Aurora anyway. We kind of... Actually, Yeah, if we make it to the prison in time, we totally could open up that room, right? See if there's food in there. I need to remember this spot. I miss it a lot, actually. Almost every time when I leave the gold mine. As far as I know, maybe someone who doesn't stream has blown those records out of the water. Right, right. But yeah, I mean, then there's also no way to prove it, right? Hey Jamie, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. So as far as I'm concerned, a record is only one if you stream it, or at least like record it, right? Screenshot or it didn't happen, that kind of way. Lots of deer carcasses here in Blackrock. I have to come back for at some point. What's this way? I think I checked this out last time too. Oh, this is where we went. Yeah, right, right, right. Oh shit, we just learned this actually earlier when we came there. PT, do you know where the caches are, or like where the possible spawn locations for caches are in Blackrock? Probably not, right? Because you mostly play lower baseline. I have no idea where they are, but I know there can be one here somewhere, but no idea where. You know if you can go up there? I'm not sure. I've never tried myself, to be honest. If you can go this way as well. Kind of feels like a one way, but maybe there's a way up there somehow. Just want to check around here a bit. I doubt that the cache is on the ice. Wouldn't make sense, right? But I kind of want to check also up there. Maybe also on the other side of this little lake here. Tried to go up there once, but that's not my skill set. Yeah, goading up is also not my favorite thing to do, to be honest. Like goading down, sure, no problem. But goading up, it's a tedious endeavor. I used the map to look for them in test run, but was on Nogoa and they weren't there. Right, right. Don't remember the exact spots. They were supposed to be. Right, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, we could use a map, but I think if we don't find them on this way through, we're just gonna have a look around for them later. I kind of feel like in those caches, most of the stuff is gonna be like outside on shelves anyway. At least the first one that we found felt like it. I think every container there was empty actually. Up the rock hills around Bricklayers is the only two I remember looking for. One near the wolf cave from Story across the road. I think those spots we actually checked earlier. Yeah, we've checked around the hills of Bricklayers. And the wolf cave, I'm actually not sure which one you mean because I haven't played the story. But one of the caves towards Fool's Corner, somewhere up there, you mean? Possibly. I've never found one though, just going off the map I found online. Right. Yeah, I feel like there's a possible locations, maybe especially on the other side of the steam tunnels. If we look around the hills up there, I feel like if I would place a rock cache somewhere, I feel like this could be some spots. Prime locations for it. You can go up there, Chevy? Oh, nice, interesting. Could go this way. The cave by Fool's Corner is also the wolf cave in story mode. Right, gotcha. Yeah, we checked those actually. We had a look around there. Also close to the bear cave, we had a look around. Yeah, so we checked around there. And then I also kind of want to check on the other side of the steam tunnels around those hills and here. And if we don't find it by then, well. Maybe also around substation. Possibly. But yeah, we're not gonna spend too much time looking for it. If we don't find it, then we're gonna have another look later. We're a little bit on the timer here concerning the birch bark that we have left. Hey lady, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't have any tips from Nokobra of doing it, but I did it fairly often in that run. Oh, the goat up there. Nice. What does Nagoya stand for? No one gets out alive. But it's like pretty much like a custom setting, right? It refers to. I can try it myself now that I know it's possible. Figuring out the way. That's the spirit. Just an acronym for the name I gave the custom settings. Right, it stands for no one gets out alive, exactly. It's a very good name for it, to be honest. Catchy. Catchy. They should add it as a normal difficulty, like one you can choose in game. Would be very nice to see. And it's a pretty, like, it's a solid mode, right? It's not like some wild challenge. Like, that world is wild, right? Because, like, no animal, well, I guess it's not wild in that sense, right? But, you know, it's very specific. But Nogoa is a pretty solid setting. Has, like, it's just more difficult in any direction. Gungoa, is that with or without gunplay? That's with guns. That's pretty much Nogoa settings with guns enabled. Only difference. Nogobra is Nogoa and Blackrock only, exactly, yeah. Beck had to take the dog out for it to be. And then got food, nice. Enjoy the num-nums, enjoy the num-nums, welcome back. You just go all the way around the rock, you can't get, or you can't get up to me. And back around after you get a little height. Right. Goading techniques, goading 101. Not gonna lie, sometimes I stop by Fish's stream because his house is dope. Per likes to say back there is friends because it's such a big room in his view. I live in Germany, by the way, but he always says like back there is friends. Oh, you don't get prison bread? No, we don't have wildlife hacks, right? So there's no worries about that. And Dead World. Easy to forget for sure. Ooh. Bucket jerky. Let's go in the room over there first. We can loot the cars later. Actually, we're not gonna come back here. Let's just do the cars right now real quick. What is this German expression? No, it's not a German expression. It's just Per says that this room is so big that this side is Germany and this side back there is France. Well, it's not really an expression we have. It's a Per expression. Actually haven't found too much food yet. I mean, we're finding stuff, right? We're finding stuff. And to be fair, we also haven't been to a lot of the hotspots yet, I guess. What time is it there? It is almost 9 now. Oh, you mean here or in France? I think we share a time zone though, to be honest. Almost 9. Nice. You knew that was coming. You and Blades are on the same time zone, I think. I don't think so, actually. I think UK is like an hour. Maybe now, I don't know, with the daylight savings, in which country have it and which no, don't. But usually we are like an hour or so apart. Yeah, an hour behind, right. Yeah, it's UK time. Pretty close, though. Dude. You're now only an hour ahead of me. We don't do daylight savings here. Oh, you don't? Nice. I wish we wouldn't here, to be honest. It's a thing of the past. There's no food in here, eh? Can switch that out, though. Actually, well, I guess. Alrighty, we're not heavy, we're actually kind of light, which is nice. Why is that? We don't really have fuel that much. Well, we don't really need it. 20 coal is plenty. Alright, let's check the infirmary. We could actually check for this wolf back. I've actually never really picked it up, so I'm not exactly sure where it is. Did we check this car already? Yeah. I have so many friends in the UK. It's so annoying to be at the same time during winter, and then they're an hour ahead of me during summer. Yeah, sucks. Now, where is this wolf carcass here? Is it like all the way up? No. Is it behind the crate? Probably not. Maybe it's a different staircase, the one in towards the steam tunnels. I've never picked up this wolf. I have no idea where it is. It's only bags though too, right? Maybe it disappeared already? Not sure. It's in the infirmary? Are we not? Is this not the infirmary? I'm confused. Oh, it must have spawned already. Okay, okay, I see. Well, I mean, it's only a wolf carcass, right? It's like 3 point something, but it's bags, right? You would need to spawn here, I guess, to grab it in time, because bags go fast, right? And since everybody had to spawn in Mountain Town, I guess no one will be able to pick it up. Your parliament would stop using daylight savings time. Was supposed to take action last year, but here we are again, 1 hour behind normal time since last Sunday. Yeah, true, right? What happened with that actually? You're totally right. What happened? What happened? We're actually picking up all the antibiotics because we might have a stretch here once we start eating stuff where we don't have cooking 5 yet. Ooh, I don't see. Oh, okay, we're good. Don't know, blame COVID like always. If you don't have an answer, right, makes sense. Alright, where are we gonna sleep tonight? I guess in the residences there, right? We could have a little nap. What's the time of day here? Yeah. Lots of looting to do here. Gunpowder is not considered a weapon, right? Like, we're not allowed to use any weapons in this run, which there is none anyway. I mean, no wildlife, but... And we can use the knife, for example, for harvesting. But gunpowder itself is not a weapon, right? You can just use this as accelerant. I'm assuming here, but I guess it would be weird. Stop freaking out. Last time I got DQ'd because I threw a stone. I'm scarred. I'm scarred. But yeah, this time it's pretty hard to mess up for sure. PTSD indeed. Alright, I think tonight we're gonna get away with 3 teas. We have 9 left, okay. So at least 2 more nights, I guess. This one and 1 more. We have to. Maybe we don't need another. Still have a few spots to check. I'm also gonna go up there because there's a note up there. And we do need a few notes here, right? Also, maybe there's some food up in the tower. Not sure. Kind of want to use the lantern here to not miss any chocolate bars or anything laying around. I mean, if it's out in the open, actually, it's not too bad. Not sure though if we're gonna circle back here. Probably for the teas, right? Outside. At some point. Those actually come in handy. We were kind of running low on water. But I think we have to sort out our inventory then a little bit tomorrow morning. Do have to do a little bit of rope climbing here soon. Free crackers. This locker always gets me. Alright, I don't think there's anything up on the roof. Maybe on these settings, but... no, it's fine. There's no container up there at least, I think. Alright, let's use this bed over here, I think. And then we're gonna drop some stuff that we don't need right now. I picked those up for easy cloth, but I think actually they're light enough. Maybe we keep those. What else can we drop? Maybe we have a little bit too much water now. Yeah, if we just drop like 2 liters of water or something. Maybe actually if we like sleep, we're gonna use up enough water to not have to drop anything. I mean, we're gonna pick up more stuff again towards the vest. Actually, painkillers and bandages we can drop. Let's just assume we're not gonna walk in any fire. Alrighty. Are we still heavy? Yep. Let's maybe leave 3 liters here. Light enough. Did we check this car? I think we did, right? Yeah. Ooh. We don't need it. We don't have a hacksaw on us right now, but we have some at the Mountaineer's hut. Ooh, gold juice. Let's go. It's only our second one that we found. Alright, let's go through this part of the prison and then we go through the steam tunnels. Hopefully still during daytime. Not dying on a cable. And then we check the other side of the tunnels. Go around the hills there. Check for the cache. Go up the rope. Eventually go around towards the substation. And then we still need to figure out, go to the barn there with the truck. I always forget this name. Jailbreakers, is that it? I'm not sure. Or is that a different spot? Could be a different spot. And then from there we go to Cook's, and then up to the trailer, and then we leave towards Timberwolf Mountain. Could be all doable before we have to sleep again. No, we have to climb that rope actually. Maybe we have to sleep a little bit. But we do have the birch for it, right? Yeah, we have 6 left, okay. So one more night is okay. And then I think actually by the time we get back to Timberwolf Mountain, the birch bark should be respawned there. Should have respawned. Ooh, why is it so dark in here? Whole lot of nothing. Well, we found the condensed milk is actually a lot of calories. Cardboard matches, we're not gonna bother. Is there always a tea in there? And it feels like it. Ooh. And the mag lens. Not gonna need it. We must have like, what, 50 packs of crackers by now? Well, maybe not quite, but close to it, probably. All those crackers we have in Mountaineer's Hut. A shit ton of crackers. Sometimes there can be coffee here, at least in local loot. Sad times. Interesting. Medium loot hammer. Prison. Still nothing back here. I always think this is like prime loot spot. Finding quite a lot of stims now. Actually, we don't have to pick them up anymore, right? Like we only need 4 for the base, and we cannot use any. So I guess we don't really have to keep picking them up. I guess. Maybe on the last date before the update, we're just gonna use a stim for the funs of it. It's just gonna count as a death, right? It's set in the rules. Oh, that's where we came from, right? Is there a release date for the update? I don't think there is. No, not yet. You can wishlist it the game now, but it's not. There's no info on release date yet. Good to see you, Fasten. Welcome in, welcome in. They said though that they're gonna do a pre-order campaign, right? So we will know in advance when it hits. And they're probably gonna put that out there sometime soon, I would assume, if they want to release it in December. Alrighty, let's get back out. I think we picked up most of the food we can find here. Let's go through the steam tunnels. There's some stuff to pick up there. What's the time of day? Ooh. Not a big fan of this. If we get an early aurora, we might die on a cable. Mess this up a little bit here with the time of day. It's a real danger, that's for sure. We're not terribly heavy. And we do have a bunch of water on us, I think, yeah. Maybe back there actually can be a cache, but I kind of want to move fast here now. Oh, it clears up now too. Oh. If we die on a cable now, I'm gonna cry. I mean, I guess better now than later in a run. But ideally, we don't want to die on a cable, right? But there's nothing else for us to do here, so we're gonna risk it. If we hear the Aurora coming, we're just gonna sleep, I guess. Sleep it away. Pass time if necessary. I hope we will hear it though coming. There's a few containers to check in here too. So we'll spend a little bit of time here. Is that cable sound? I'm a little paranoid right now. I think there's could be the lantern as well. Maybe we die on a cable here now. I think we should see it though too, right? There should be sparks with the cables. I think there is a spot though where we cannot pass if there's an Aurora. At least one. It's not the lantern, I don't hear anything now. What if we die inside? We cannot build a rock cache here. Is that going back? No. There's one spot though that I missed for sure. Seems like we're okay though. Maybe it's just me being paranoid right now. I guess that's what it is. I think we got most of the containers though, but there's this one med kit that sometimes has, or most of the time has, like beef jerky or potato chips or something on top of it. I think it's there to the right actually, yeah. Yep. Alright, I think we can make it through. But there will be this one spot where we definitely have to cross the cables. I think. Three packs of gunpowder. Accelerant for days. Oh, maybe we don't have to cross any more cables? But I think we should see it by now, if they would be like, you know, sparkly. Yeah, we made it. All good. All is good. And I think we got most of the containers from it. I think all of them actually. Does have Aurora wipes, but I guess we don't get an Aurora. Or maybe it's too early still, but... Starting to get a little bit heavy here though. And we do have to get up the rope. I guess we could drop fuel though, right? Like we have quite a bit of coal on us right now that we don't really need. Don't need that stuff, really. We had 3 stims at the summit, at the Mountaineer's Head, right? So we only really need 1 more. Let's take 2, just in case I'm wrong. Maybe someday we will be back here and we go for the teas and stuff. Or we can grab some of this stuff if we need to. Accelerant right now, we don't really need it. Maybe later on in the run it will become more important. But right now our warmth bonus is so good that we get away without starting fires here for the most part. And usually we always have books still. It's an Aurora. We get through in time though, we get through. Actually, let's go to the trailer first, and then we need to backtrack a little bit anyway to get to the rope, and then we check this spot up there. And we also can have a look around here a little bit for the cache. I'm heading out, fish. Catch you later. Ready, Mel. Thanks for chilling, hanging out, and good luck on the run. You got this. It's over here. Did I ever go this way? I'm not sure. Kind of want to check up here first real quick. This is also like a good spot where a cache could be. I don't think it's possible for the cache to be where the bear spawns back there. Bear's Bend or what it's called. I guess we could go there to get the location discovered, but I think we're gonna be alright without going there. I also don't think there will be loot back there. Where are we gonna sleep though, actually? Could sleep here. Actually, I think that's what we're gonna do. What's over there? Let's check this out. Let's loot this here first. More cardboard matches. I'm just gonna leave them, I think. Too many matches already. Not sure what's up there actually. We'll go check. Hey Street, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. If you don't have 6 Red Balls and 144 matches, you're doing it all wrong. I think we have more than that in Bed Rolls for sure. And I also think more than that in matches in the Mountaineer side. Bed Rolls we left some behind. Obviously we didn't pick them all up. But I think by now we found like 8 Bed Rolls or so. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong, my friend. Of course, right. I mean, the beginning though felt pretty refreshing actually. I was talking about this earlier. The loot setting, because no guaranteed matches. So the first couple of days felt pretty good actually in terms of loot. Not too much stuff because of the low density. But now at this point, after you hit the summit, too much. But yeah, we've been learning things here about Blackrock a bit. We're moving around and looking for the cache. And so far no luck yet. And I actually have no idea where the spawn locations are, so I'm just willy-nilly running around the hills. Just finishing up work, but I'll be looking. Alrighty, appreciate it, my friend. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think at this point we're not gonna find the cache this round. We're gonna have another go at it later on in the run. But I feel like we might not get lucky here and stumble across it by accident, like the one in Mystery Lake. Where does this go? Does this go anywhere? This doesn't go anywhere. Oops. Where does this lead us here? I have no idea. I don't think I've ever been in this part of Blackrock, to be honest. I kinda don't want to go this way because we still have to loot this one spot there. Well, actually, well, there's a couple containers possibly. But I guess let's figure this out. Let's see where this leads us here. Learning things. Oh, I guess that gets us around. Oh, right, I know. Okay. Well, this actually is not bad. Like, this way, we skip the rope this way. But also... I missed that spot to loot there now, so we kind of have to backtrack a little bit. And then we probably go the same way, so we don't have to do the climbing, and then we actually don't have to sleep. We can just finish up in Blackrock now. Let's just check this cave here. Like if we continue this way now, there's going to be a rope at the end that gets us down to the spot I wanted to loot and we skipped earlier. But if we can go on this side around, then we don't have to go up the rope. That's actually good to know. So worth checking this out. Alright, so we're gonna go down here and go to that spot, and then we move around the same route that we just took. But that's good to know, and we don't have to sleep, we can just keep walking and go to the substation from here. I mean, maybe we can, like, we still have quite a bit of looting to do, so maybe we sleep in the substation. Oh, we're actually getting a little bit cold now. -2. Only in the window. Yeah, but my hopes was also like kind of in these hills back here somewhere for the cache. Now my last hope would be, you know, around the substation back there. Other than this, I have no idea. Yeah, this is the rope that gets us to where we just check the cave. Alright, this is good though. I'm learning a few more things about Blackrock. Is there like a little container here? No. Oh, another bedroll. All the bedrolls. Let's just check up here real quick, but I don't think there's gonna be anything of interest there. No. Alright, let's head towards the substation. Actually, we are though tired enough and it's kind of late enough in the day to just sleep inside the trailer. I mean, I guess it depends, right? Like, if we use 4Ts, we could keep going a bit. If we use 3Ts, maybe we sleep in the trailer. I guess we're gonna sleep in a trailer, use 3Ts, and then walk a little bit faster tomorrow when we wake up. It's also gonna be a little bit colder, but as long as it's no blizzard. If we get stuck in a blizzard now, that would kind of suck, because we don't have too much forage bark left here. Hey Atre, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How is things? Happy hump day, my friend. All is good, nice. Seems like things are going decent here. Yep. We have a pretty good setup going here, so we're just looting around now. We have a few days now that going to be quite easy in terms of temperature, since our clothing is so good. So we're going to use this time to move around fast and get all the containers. And we're just about to finish up in Blackrock actually. Did the mine, did the prison. Still have a few more spots to check, but in general we got quite a lot of done already. Picked up some more food. Gonna bring all that stuff to Timberwolf Mountain, to the hut. Oh, I only have 2 teas cooked up. Well, that's okay. I think we're just gonna have 2 then tonight. Straight, that's all you're gonna get tonight. Not gonna get rid of all the debuff then, but that's okay. Which means we have 4 teas left that we can cook up at some point. This is what I really wanted to avoid actually. Is this a blizzard now? That's not so good. Actually, let's sign something here, can we? We totally could sleep indefinitely with this debuff, right? It's probably not advisable because don't really gain anything from sleeping there. but it's possible. Could be one way to stack up days, but only as long as we can use birch bark. Let's prepare those teas. Actually a little bit lighter. I only picked them up from regions that we don't want to go back to. Was it going away? Guess we also could do repairs. Some. But yeah, it sounds like it's going away. Okay, nice. Well, it's also afternoon temperature now. Down to 29 warmth bonus actually. But yeah, let's keep it moving now. Our debuff here gets a little bit high now, but I think we can sort this out back in Timberwolf Mountain. We should be able to find more birch bark there again. And yeah, we still warm you for 29, of course. Probably gonna do like a little repair session at some point, maybe in PV. I think PV is what we're gonna do next after we get back to Timberwolf. Alright, so looting substation. I think there's a couple cars as well on the way. And then that one barn with the truck inside. I keep forgetting the name of. Wait, am I going wrong here? Oh, it's this way. Well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Where do we get if we follow the row zip climbs there? Oh, that's the way down to the substation, right? That's where we gotta go, actually. This part of Blackrock here is a bit fuzzy to me, but we're learning, we're learning. This is where the bear spawns, somewhere down here, I think, right? Or maybe not quite yet. No, maybe it's over there, behind the rubble. I don't know. Somewhere there. I think we gotta go this way, but let's just check what's up here. Maybe that's another way, actually. Oh no, I think this is the way we gotta go. Oh yeah, I always forget about this cave. I think there's a spawn location close, right? Like down where the cars are. And this cave actually can have a blue flare for your first fire on Loper. I didn't really remember these cattails here. It's good that we went around a bit on this side of the map. I think I missed the car. But there should be a car, maybe? That's where the spawn point is, right? Like, all the way in the back. Yeah. How excited are you guys for having stuff on the divisors? Finally. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I hope the stuff is useful, yeah. I mean, they were talking about notes maybe and things, right? Maybe not that useful. Not just a doodle of a bird or something, right? Rock density. Cassette tapes. Old school. Maybe we should check back up these hills for the cache. I'm trying to find this cache that supposedly is somewhere here in Blackrock. So far no luck yet, and we've covered quite some ground here. Oh, can we get up here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'll probably have to go from the other side. Not sure if I've ever been up here. I don't think that's a cache location, but maybe like a container we can loot. A whole tinder. A whole tinder. And some fuel. Good to know, I guess, if you spawn on this side, Blackrock. Could go up there before going inside the substation. For your first fire, have a little bit of fuel. There's also Timberwolf packs close here though. Or possible packs. Yeah, we only really have today. We have 4 more teas, so we could sleep one more night. But then we really have to get out of here. But I think we spent enough time so that the birch bark in Timberwolf Mountain has respawned. So we should be okay once we get back to the hut. Where does this go? This totally looks like a possible cache location, eh? Like kind of dead end. A little bit flat ground there. Also the grass kind of leads us there. Could be a story thing, I don't know. But feels like a prime location for cache. No luck though, unfortunately. Let's check back here. Or should we loot first? I guess we should loot the substation first and then we go this direction. Is there a cave up here or something? Carcass, it seems. Oh, where does this go? Oh, it's a cave. It's a cave. I didn't know about this cave. Jesus, we're learning so much. We're learning all of Blackrock. It's a weird cave too. Feels bigger than most caves. I guess it's just the coloring. Alright, nothing useful in here though. Let's go loot the substation and then we keep going on this side of the map. Or on the wall here to the left. Wait, why does it not say new location discovered? We've never been here before. Or did it say that? It only said old substation. Sewing kit number 56 or so. I was worried a little bit at the beginning for not having means to repair, but I think we have plenty of sewing kits for the whole run. Plus we could do fishing tackles with the guts we find from the deer carcasses. Jesus, we found like, what, 4 stims here now in Blackrock? We're planning to have harvest all the deer carcasses and store that meat too? Yeah, at some point for sure. Right now we're not bothering with cattails, teas or carcasses because they never go bad, right? We have all the time we need. Just focusing on containers now, because the food inside containers will just disappear when it gets ruined. So we're just gonna go around, loot all the containers, and then we go around a second time to get all the teas and cattails and carcasses and stuff. Complete the actually challenge mostly. Right, yeah. We're gonna do this at some point. I think we have all the items already that we need. We just need to bring them to the towers and wherever we decide to have a base. I think we have all the items already that we need for all this stuff. We have like 2 knives, 2 hammers, we have the fishing tackle. I think we only need scrap. I never picked up a single piece of scrap yet, but that's easy to come by. And for the base, I think we also have all the things that we need. We have the sewing kits. I think, what other stuff do we need for the base? Let's just check here real quick. The calories is easy enough. Boiled water, yeah. Bandages, super easy. 4 stims, we got that. Teas, also easy. Coffees, we also have that. And the sewing kits, yeah. So I think we have all the stuff that we need for the actual objectives. Just need to get around and placing them. Most of that stuff currently sits in the Mountaineer's hut because we found most of it at the summit. What is up there? This looks intriguing. I mean, there's still the other objectives that we gotta do, right? Like 25 cairns, 15 nodes, 85% explored, this kind of stuff. But yeah, this will also come naturally, I think. So right now the focus is pretty much just looting. Looting. That's also a nice spot for a cache. Why is there never a cache where I hit save and work is done? Nice. GG's. It's always a good feeling. I wish it was Friday. Right. First world problems. Well, I hear you though. Is this also a hexa spawn on lower loot? I don't think it is, right? We're going routes here that I have never taken before. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Can we get back up here? Don't want to go down there just yet. That's a very good to know shortcut though. Very good to know actually. If you want to go from the substation to the prison, that's the one way you want to go, eh? I'm just learning this now actually about Blackrock, that like it's easy enough to follow the roads, right, and get from hotspot to hotspot that way. But there is a lot of shortcuts you can also take between the roads to get through these hotspots faster. But yeah, we've been spending a lot of time here now looking for this cache. I don't think it's gonna happen on this time through. I don't think so. Did you find the cache? Not yet. We've been around the block, but yeah, no luck yet. I spent a good deal of time in Blackrock and still don't know the entire map very well, other than main routes. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of little shortcuts you can take, like the one we just found. It's like a pretty good shortcut if you want to go from substation to the prison, right? And I think there's a few like this. We actually found another one earlier where you can go from bricklayers to the mine, or down to the creek at least, a little bit faster. I didn't know about this before. I usually always went up to Fool's Corner and went down the rope there and then went down the creek. But you can also take the other rope and then go up the creek. Kind of close to the bear cave. So yeah, we've definitely been learning things here on this trip. Good stuff. But yeah, unfortunately have not found the cache yet. Chilling in bed, coding, nice. I had fun hanging with Kimi this morning. He is doing 100% world explored, no ropes. Oh, interesting. I like dodgy goats a lot though. Like, can he go up to the summit? I guess that's the point of the run. Maybe I need to find ways. But that's an interesting challenge. Oh, he did go up the summit, right. Yeah, I never really liked that, to be honest. I do like the way up to the summit this way. I've seen Kimi doing it a couple times, but I'm not a huge fan. Not sure why. Seems a bit tedious. The route to the summit where the goat feels almost longer than the route to rope. Yeah, exactly, the rope route. Quite finicky looking. Yeah. He said it is trying to distract himself till the DLC is released. Yeah. To be fair, that's actually one reason why I joined this tourney as well. Gives us something to do until the the DLC hits. Because I didn't actually know what to do anyway. You don't really want to start something long, right? Though this is going to be a long one actually, but I didn't really feel like some sort of long new challenge. Could have done some short stuff, but I don't know. Everything feels like, well, maybe it's about to change anyway, so. That's also why I'm doing TLD Hot Pursuit. Wait, what's this? Tell us more. TLD Hot Pursuit. Why did I pick this up? Trying to do less of coding. We're doing the teaching side. Let's check what's up here actually, I'm not too sure. This might actually get us closer to... Maybe we should have looted the little cabin first. Broken down one back there. Not sure if there's a container in there. Usually there's only reclaimed that there can be a container maybe. Where does this get us? Nowhere. Where is this? Oh, that's also the creek, okay. Why is the grass leading us up here? I'm at a stage where I want to work with younger devs and share my experience. Type faster. They type faster. Currently work longer hours. Yeah. Huh. What is this about? I guess nothing really. Guess a way to die. Let's just go down here. A little walk around. Alright, we're actually getting kind of tired here. But we just have cooks to do, and then maybe we're gonna sleep inside the trailer. Head over to Timberwolf Mountain tomorrow. Still have to cook up some more birch bark teas though. I think we're gonna do that at Cook's. No lameness, like just chilling in Riding River infinitely with snares. Oh right, the hunted part 1, but never enter trappers. See how long I can survive in that mode. Oh, okay, I see. That's the hard pursuit thing. Right, gotcha. So no snares allowed, yeah. That would be one way to do it, right? Interesting. Okay, we did get this one car on the way there, so I think we can just move towards Cook's now. Get a couple of cars on the way. Actually, there's one car that we missed if we go this way. But I think it's just gonna be the way it is. I'm not gonna go back for it. Not right now anyway. We're gonna get it at some point, but not right now. Let's just check up here real quick. Omni is looking way up. Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, it is. Oh, this is also one of those little shortcuts that I didn't know about. I mean, it's not that much shorter, but... Absolutely love teaching other people good coding. It's also really rewarding showing someone something they didn't get. Local development in Docker, for example. And them snapping it and having that moment. Right. Yeah, I had an experience today actually. That was not that great in terms of teaching other people. I don't know, maybe not so much teaching. But like I had to do some reviews of that one. Well, like a couple of features actually this one dude implemented. And it was just nothing was working. It just frustrates me. Like sometimes it feels like people are not testing their stuff that they're doing. I mean, I get that there's bugs, right? There will always be bugs. I get it. Sure thing. But the application isn't even built after you make a change. What's up with that? Yeah, I don't know if I'm the right person for teaching stuff. I'm getting frustrated easily. Works in my machine, yeah. I actually have a sticker of that saying on the back of my laptop. Little smiley like this. Works in my machine. Wait, where the hell is this? Where did we came from just now? I'm so confused now. Did we come from this side? No. Where the heck are we right now? Oh, this goes to the prison. Right. This is this one car actually I was talking about that I didn't want to go back to. Well, I guess we did. Of course, there's no mistakes around here. We did this on purpose. We wanted to get those gloves. Super important gloves. That we cannot do without. I'm gonna take a little bit of energy damage here, but I think I'm gonna drink 4 teas here anyway, so it's gonna be okay. You're gonna be a bit slow walking here, that's for sure. Can we go back the way we came from? Did we come from here? We didn't come from here. Where did we come from? This direction. Getting lost in Black Rock. I'm very sure where I am right now, but I just don't know how to get to the spot where I want to go. I guess we can go somewhere here around the right. Alright, we go to Cook's, cook up some birch bark there, and then maybe actually we sleep for 1 hour there without eating anything. Or 2. And then we go to the trailer, sleep there. What is up here? Don't think I've ever gone back here. Oh, So you can go around. I've also never used this rope. I think the cache in Blackrock is a myth. Like teaching 2, we used to do monolithic deployment. Now we use Docker Kubernetes, 70% of our platform. Can take a while to get there. Especially legacy codebase and legacy deployment methods. Yeah, I'm a big fan of deploying things in containers. Super easy. I'm not a big fan of troubleshooting issues with it. It's not so easy. Like we had an issue not so long ago where the container didn't have access to some parts of, like, we did some volume mapping. Put some files on the system, and the container didn't have access to those files. And this is like DevOps stuff. I don't know. I don't want to. Well, I mean, I guess I have to, but this is stuff that I'm not really enjoying. Figuring things out like this. Per se, I'm not a DevOps person. Like when it gets too much in like direction of network stuff, like. We also once had an issue where there was like a variable set in the container that prevented like access to an external system, like some proxy variable. And it was, I don't know, it was just terrible to troubleshoot. Usually I just ask the DevOps guys. You have a blob. Please nerd, troubleshoot the blob. Right, right. Where the heck are we now? Oh, so I guess we could go around here. That's also a shortcut. That one is actually good to know. If you want to go down to the matches. Yeah, this is maybe one way though, but I guess it's good to know. It's not a blob, it's a whole fucking system blob, right, right. Hey Master, good to see you, welcome in, welcome in. Fucking work, man. Making me miss all the things. How goes the run? Run goes pretty well, and hope your day at work will go by fast. But yeah, the run is going alright. We've been we started off today from leaving the gold mine with the backpack in hand, and we didn't do much. We just went back to Timberwolf Mountain to Mountaineers Hut, dropped some stuff off, and then went to Blackrock here, and spent a whole lot of time here now trying to find that cache in Blackrock, but no luck, unfortunately. But we kind of finished looting it though, almost. We have a couple more spots to hit, but we're almost done. I kind of like the type of troubleshooting again. I managed most of our Jenkins setup and did ops for quite a few projects at the banking place previously. Oh right, nice. Yeah, I think the stuff that I enjoy most about my job would be like coding in peace and solitude. I mean, I understand very well that like software development is a team effort, right? Got to be able to communicate with other folks. But I think just coding away is probably it's a very enjoyable thing to do for me. Just been one user after another coming to my desk today. Can't wrap up an issue before I have 2 more. Oh no, that sucks. That sucks. I do design, and my favorite days are when I have no meetings and I just get to be by myself and crank out some work. I hear you there. I hear you there. I think I'm a little scarred right now though, because I'm working for quite a while with this one client now that we have, and it's a big company, and they have like, they're super meticulous about their meetings, right? Like, they have a lot of meetings, and a lot of them feel like very slow paced and not very much progress getting discussed, or like it just feels like some of those meetings are very pointless. But I mean, I get it, right? They're a big company, they have processes they gotta follow and stuff, but I don't know, it just feels like that we've been talking and talking and talking, but actually not so much doing. So I definitely hear there. I enjoy those days where I don't have any meetings. Doesn't happen that often though, unfortunately. I mean, I always have like dailies and stuff, but you know, like even bigger meetings that go for an hour, or maybe sometimes longer. Like, I enjoy those days where I don't have those, for sure. I just like the setup phase of projects, like setting up the dev environments, pipelines, etc. until it can be coded on. I have built enough projects to be a bit over feature building sometimes. These are nice. My current job has a lot of this, which is awesome. Yeah, for sure. I am meeting 3 days. Graphic design. I do art direction for a company. Nice. It's old and grumpy, extremely flexible. Only here and there for a few clients. Not my expertise, but it's fun. Oh, UI design, right. I'm super bad with UI design. Some of our front-end developers are like expected to do some of the design. I mean, usually we have a design company that makes like a mock-up of how stuff should look like. But usually this is in a phase where, you know, nothing is really coded yet. So sometimes during a project there's like, oh yeah, we also need this. And then it changes the whole design in a way. And then usually the front-end devs are asked to come up with some way to make it work. Or make it look nice in a way. But I cannot really do it. I'm terrible at it. That's why I don't do front-end. I always thought UI UX design looked like fun, especially when it spans web and mobile. Well, usually these days you kind of have to, right? Like if you make a website, like most our company makes websites for other companies, right? That's the main thing we do. And like usually it's always connected, right? Like you have mobile, at least mobile views of the website, but also like sometimes specifically mobile apps to like manage certain things on the website. It's very intertwined in most cases. Mobile apps too, right. Fuck man, today is such an F at work, and just reached my lunchbox, grabbed a sandwich I bought. Nope, forgot it in the fridge at home. Oh man, fuck. I remember bring my edibles, go figure. Well, at least you can have some fun, man. Fuck man, that sucks. I hope you can pull through. But yes, one of these days Actually, I need to mention some snack here too. Just be really baked, it's fine. I mean, it's lunch, you gotta eat something, right? Alright, let's make our way up to the trailer. And then we have our teas. There's like 6 hatches here in Blackrock. What is this madness? Madness. Isn't there a bed here usually? Or am I imagining things? Totally could be imagining things. Alrighty, but we're gonna sleep here anyway. I was so sure there was a bed here. Weird. Alright, let's drink those teas, our last birch barks. Well, I think we're gonna get some more in Timberwolf Mountain. We should be okay. And it's also gonna be nice to drop a whole bunch of stuff there. All the foods that we found. Also, the debuff should go down quite a bit. Not all the way though, it's too high. But enough. I changed my mind. I thought we would be close to Fire 3, but we're not. We're kind of light actually, can take this to the mountaineer's hut. We found quite a bunch of food. It's nice. Alrighty, we're gonna head over to Timberwolf Mountain. But before we do that, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break here. I'll be right back. Oh, nice, Master. Thank you for the shouts. Good stuff. Go check out our friends. And hit that follow button right now. Right now. Alright, let me just roll up a smoke here real quick. And then I'm gonna move. Actually, we can move now. Auto walk for the win. Alright, we're completely out of birch bark though. But yeah, we will get some to move mountain. I think we spent enough days here now. How many days did we spend? This actually took quite a while to loot Blackrock here. I think we started on day like 16. I think we spent like 5 or 6 days here now. Hey Milt, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How's Yoda going? Not too bad, not too bad. Can't complain, we're still alive. Still making the birch bark only work. And looting around, looting around. We just finished up in Blackrock. I think we got most of the containers. Maybe there's like a backpack here or there that we missed, but most of the hotspots and containers there we got. And now we're back to Timberwolf Mountain, and then I don't know where we're gonna go after that. Maybe we go, I guess PV, right? It's the obvious choice. There's still a couple of spots that we haven't checked in Ash, but I feel like we're gonna get those at a later point. Alive is good, alive is very good, that's true. Yeah, I think the next few days here is still gonna be quite easy. Like, our clothing is pretty good. We have all the stuff that we need. Best in slot, other than the shirts. We could switch those out for better ones if we find them. But other than that, we have pretty good clothing here, so I think here pre-day 50 here we're gonna be quite warm for the most part. Should be quite easy to move around and loot all the things. At least the first time around, like all the containers. We still have to come back to this region and get like all the teas, cattails and all of that stuff. Probably gonna do that some later point. This backpack there in front of the entrance we already got on the way in. But yeah, we are completely out of birch bark now, so we have to find some again here soon. But I think the ones in Timberwolf Mount should have respawned by now. We're gonna check actually if they do. I hope so. If not, we have to make it all the way to the birch forest in PV to get more birch, which we could probably make it there before we have to sleep here again. But yeah, so far I'm quite happy with the run. But I think the real run starts post day 150, I think. Before that, we're still gonna have birch bark, so. But yeah, we gotta do our best to do all the preparation for that before. And especially the cooking level, I'm a little bit worried about. Getting to cooking 5 with birch bark only is not gonna be too easy. The way it is set up right now, this Horde and Hibernate for veteran players. Yeah, I think so too. That's actually what I told Eddie when he introduced the rules. But it is the way it is. I'm just gonna move around, do all the looting we can, bring it to spots where we're gonna chill later on. We all told him, right. I think that's why I explicitly mentioned micro harvesting. For the cooking 5, yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna do it though. We're gonna figure out ways. Actually, AV mentioned earlier, which is a good point. I think the cans, they don't actually increase in calories if you cook them up. And we have so many cans by now, so if we don't make it with birch bark, we're just gonna use the cans, get to cooking 5. We know what to do, we know how to do it, right? We're crazy. Yeah, no, macro harvesting, there's not going to be any macro harvesting. We actually would lose calories if we use meat to level up, right? Not much, but micro harvesting is actually a little bit, well, it's more beneficial not to, let's put it that way. Not by much, but artisanal cheese. Artisanal, what is this word? I don't know this word. I also mentioned that people who have more time to play feel to have an explicit advantage. I mean, that's true though for any type of long run, right? I guess. For any type of who makes it the longest. Especially if restarts are allowed. It's hard to not give people an advantage that have more time to play, I feel like. Even with the hunting tourney that Maria did a year ago, right? It was also that you could do however many runs you wanted to, so you could improve on your score. And that's it's also true in those kind of runs, right? Whenever you have restarts enabled, so to say, If you have more time to try it out, you have an advantage for sure. One product, especially food or drink, made in a traditional or non-merchandise way. Oh, okay. Right. How long the challenge will last? Is there a deadline? Deadline is the 20th of December. So we still have like a month and a half. Which is, I think, enough time to get a long enough run going, I think. And also, it's kind of limited in a way that there is no health recovery, right? So once we are not allowed anymore to use birch bark, after day 150, we're not allowed to use birch bark anymore. And after that point, there's no way to gain HP back. So if you lose a little bit to the cold here and there, you know, it's definitely possible to die before your food runs out. I feel like though, if you have like a little bit of experience with Nogoa type runs or like in general Deadman runs, you have experience with that, so you kind of like probably make it work somehow, but it's definitely possible to die before the food runs out. Yeah, no birch bark tea after day 150. Yeah. Otherwise you could go forever, right? Like we've been now just using birch bark only for the whole run so far, so we could do this indefinitely. That's why he put the rule in that we cannot use it anymore after day 150. Will there be rough leaderboards like last year's challenge? I think actually I asked LD about this and he said that's a good idea. He might put some up, but I haven't seen any yet. Are you trying to be a hermit by day 150? Pretty much. We're gonna like prepare as much as possible a few spots where we bring food. We're not gonna bring it all to one spot because that would be too much carrying around. We're gonna have like 3 or 4 spots around the world where we gather all the food. And then after day 150, we're gonna try and minimize traveling. Which is probably not gonna be the most exciting part of the run, to be honest. But I feel like by this point we've also done so much walking that maybe it's a good change. At least for the first few days after that. We can probably survive on cattails for hundreds of days. Yeah, well, we do have medium cattails, right? So it's less cattails than on Lober, for example. We have medium nature settings. It's more cattails than on Nogoa, but less than on Lober. Somewhere in between. And then there's still carcasses and found foods and medium baseline. Yeah, I think this will be like a 400-day run. That's my guess in terms of food available. The whole idea from LD on the limit of PvT after 150 was to start the death cycle at the same point for all players, because I realized we can live forever. Right. Yeah, if birch bark wouldn't be disabled after some time, some people definitely could make it work indefinitely. I feel like though for the highest difficulty, it would have been okay to do low baseline instead of medium. It probably would have helped some with the indefinite runs. Because if you don't have clothing with these type of weather settings, it's easy to get, like, take cold damage for sure. But since we have medium baseline, we have the good clothing. I'm gonna make this work for a long time, I feel like. Causes to hoard and hide strat. Yeah, that was my first strat. My first thought when he said he's gonna disable birch bark after some time. I was like, okay, then I'm gonna use all the birch bark until then, right? Because that's renewable calories. But that also means I'm not gonna use any of the other calories in that time. which means I'm gonna have to hoard this all to one place. And then it's gonna be like lots of... See, like this food stash, this alone is gonna last us for like... I don't know, for a long time. A long time. And this is not even this is not even cattails and teas yet. Like teas is also a big source of calories at some point, right? But yeah, we've been dropping so much food in this pile. We're gonna stay in this hut here for a long time. At some point. If we don't die before that, that is obviously. Looking forward to seeing that day 150 gas stash, yeah. I mean, we're gonna have a few spots like this. We're not gonna bring it all to the Mountaineer's hut here. Because otherwise it would just be too much carrying around. But yeah, we will have lots of time here in this little cabin for sure. Oh, I forgot the go juice. Right on, we're quite light again. Still have to drop the antibiotics, maybe some more coal as well. And then we see if we can find some birch bark around here. Antibiotics we're gonna need probably once we start munching on this food. It's all gonna be ruined by that time, and I'm not sure yet if we're gonna be cooking 5 by then. Alright, super light. That's nice. Hopefully the stash does not bug out and food does disappear. Yeah, that would suck. But you cannot put it inside containers, right? It will disappear if you put it in containers. If you put old wood food in a container and it gets ruined, it just disappears. So we have to do it on the outside here. But I think this is now all the food from Timberwolf Mountain, Blackrock and Ash, right? And I think this is going to be pretty much it. PV and like other maps we're going to go to, we're going to stash somewhere else. Alright, let's go get some birch. I hope it respawned, but I think so. That doesn't bug out as much as it used to. I was thinking about the garage. Unlikely you need to be in coastal. Oh, I missed something, I guess. Ultimately, you need to be in coastal to see what are able to hoard. And then beachcomb, so we will see. Right. Yeah, beachcombing is, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really decided yet. PT actually had a good idea that like beachcombing before day 150 would be very beneficial, right? Because all the calories you spend getting it, you get just from birch bark. So that was actually a good point. But beachcombing after day 150, there is this thing about like spending more calories than what you get from it, right? But yeah, this was my initial thought, that like I bring everything to coastal and then chill there because it's close to beachcombing. But I'm not sure yet if I want to do that, to be honest. Like bringing this whole stash we have there now to coastal, that's like multiple trips, right? Not sure if it's worth it. For sure could be a good strat from PT. I thought the same about cals used for what you get. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That works too. It just reminded me of a challenge once did, where he hoarded all the food to the store. Yeah, exactly, right. But he also like he did it on lower settings, right? The store run, Thorough Looter, I think he called it. And he went like super light in terms of clothing, right? So he could hoard that stuff and like carry it around. And also, he kind of ate the cans, right? Or like not the cans, but like some food that didn't change appearance when you eat it. He ate down to like little bits, so it's lighter to carry around. And we cannot really do this. Like for us, it would be like the full weight of all the food. So it's like, it's a lot of food to carry around. And also he did it on lower settings, which means like there's a little bit less stuff, right? Since we are on medium baseline here. There is lots of food to get. The summit alone had so many calories for us. Insane. Plus all the other containers here. Timberwolf Mountain probably has the most old world food, I guess. On these settings. Maybe on any settings for that matter. But yeah, this was a fun run actually. I once did. I enjoyed watching that. It's been a while, but looted all the spots. And then organizing all the stuff in Quonset. Quonset actually was my first plan to like bring all the stuff there and then hibernate there. But I think it's too much stuff to bring it all in one spot. I think we're gonna have multiple spots. But we will see. I mean, if we are done with looting the whole world multiple times, like getting all the cattails as well and teas and all that stuff, like if we're done with that by day, I don't know, let's say 100, we still need to circle birch bark spots for 50 days, right? And maybe we then carry stuff around, right? If we have the time for it, might as well. But I don't think so. I think it will take almost to 150 days before we are done with everything. Like getting all the carcasses harvested and all that stuff takes some time. Alright, we got 5 teas from this. It's not great. Hey Grizzly, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated, my friend. Cheers. What is that tiredness debuff? It's from starvation. When you starve for too long, you get your max energy goes down. That's why we drink the teas before sleeping. If we drink the teas, like usually you would drink the teas during daytime, right? So you also get the warmth buff. But if you drink them before sleeping, you actually regenerate lots of that debuff. Sleeping with some calories in the tummy. It seems like the debuff goes down faster when you have calories while you sleep. As in... Or like... Compared to having the calories while you're awake. I'm not exactly sure if that's true, but it seems that way for now. But yeah, sometimes this goes even down to like 50% max energy if we starve for too long. Like if we starve for 2 days in a row, then it gets down quite a bit. Alrighty, let's just leave, right? Go to PV, loot PV. I guess. I don't think we have anything at the hut that we need. How much water we got? Not that much. I guess we want to head down to the birch forest in PV. Grab some more birch there. We still have to loot Thompson's. We still have to loot the barn. And then I think I kind of want to go to Cinder Hills and then Coastal. Like maybe not do the entirety of PV just yet. I mean, we did a lot of stuff already, right? Like we looted the plane crash, we looted Farmhouse, we looted Skeeter's Ridge. Actually, we didn't loot Skeeter's Ridge. I think we skipped it. So let's do that now. And then we go down to the Birch Forest, Barn, Thompson's. And then from there to Cinder Hills and then Coastal and DP. I think we should have enough birch bark teas by then to make it through Coastal and DP. I hope. Yeah, we did skip Skeeters, right? I think it was we were like super tired or something at that point, or cold or anything like that. Something like that. So yeah, we're gonna do this now. I think we also dropped some food at Prepper's Cache. I think we're gonna pick this up now and bring this towards Coastal. Skeeter sounds to me like a person who is sit on their porch with a shotgun. Shoots anything with legs. A Skeeter. I never get that image out of my head now. Thanks, Satri. Oh, 18, nice. That's 90s. And we're probably gonna get like 12 more in the PV Birch Forest. So that's 21. That's enough for 6 days again. I think 6 days should be enough for looting Coastal and DP. And then we go to the ravine from there, pick up the birch there, go through Mystery Lake, pick up all that birch. Probably loot FM. Go to the basin, grab the birch, and then turn around and go to Broken Railroad. And then Bleak. Something like that. We did loot most of Mountain Town. We did loot some in HRV, but most of the stuff in HRV is outside of containers anyway. So there's no rush in getting there. So yeah, I think we're gonna just get the birch bark from Mountain Town and then turn around and go Broken Railroad. We haven't been in Broken Railroad yet, and we haven't been in Bleak yet. So we do this after Coastal and DP. Alright, leaving this side of the map though, feels a bit refreshing. We spend a bit of time here now. I think we got here quite early, right? I think like day 8 or so. Yeah. Not as fast as Chipped It. Chipped It is some at day 6. It's pretty fast for spawning in Mountain Town. We took a little bit longer. This is probably the most fun challenge to really learn the maps. I mean, it definitely teaches you the maps for sure. Not only because there's no wildlife, right? That's a big part of it, because you can explore in peace. But also because you want to gather all the food, right? Which means you want to go around and find all the little loot spots. Going to get dinner together. BRB, alrighty. But yeah, since you want to find like all the little crooks, especially when we go around the second time and trying to find all the teas and cattails, right? We're really gonna go around and like trying to find every single tea that we can. Every single cattail. So yeah, I agree, you really learn the maps that way for sure. Actually, Slit said something similar with regular Dead World. That like, it really teaches you some of the ins and outs of the maps. I mean, even if you know your way around, right? Like some of the T spots, for example, some of the T locations, sometimes a little bit off the main roads. Or main routes, I should say. Hey Sparkle, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How is things for you, my friend? Like, what's the object of the tourney? How is the run going? Well, there is a few things we need to do in this tourney. There's like a few objectives. Like, we need to explore 85% of the map. Actually, I have a command for that. Objectives. So we gotta do this stuff. We also gotta choose a base and do this stuff. And then it's pretty much who survives the longest. So those are just side missions, so to say. Mainly it's about surviving the longest. Oh, it's more food than I expected to be here, actually. Did we leave other stuff here? No. Let's pick this up and see how heavy it gets. It's not that bad. Let's bring all that stuff and update our notes here. Actually, we have 4 stints. And we're gonna get rid of this and we make another note. We're gonna bring this to Quonset, I think. I'm thinking we're gonna have like the Mountain Town food stash. I think we might want to move this to Mystery Lake, right? We have like 1 food stash in Mystery Lake, 1 in Timberwolf Mountain, and 1 in Coastal. Something like that. Kind of feels like makes sense. I mean, there's gonna be lots of cattails and teas in the HRV. I don't know, maybe we're gonna leave the 1 in Mountain Town, depends a little bit how much time we have, but yeah, I'm kind of feeling like we should bring the stuff from HRV and Mountain Town, FM, Broken Railroad and Bleak, like all this stuff we could bring to Mystery Lake. And then we have the stuff from DP and Coastal and PV in Coastal. And then we have the stuff from Broken Railroad, Ash, and Timberwolf Mountain in Timberwolf Mountain. And we have 3 food stashes, so to say, spots where we're gonna chill later on. But yeah, especially all the carcass meat. Jesus, gonna be lots of stuff to carry. It's the time of day. Okay, it's actually not too late yet and we're already getting pretty sleepy. I'm assuming you cook later on, like harvest and relocate the meat. And then post day 150 you'll do actual cooking. Probably, yeah. We start the cooking of the meat once we have cooking 5. If we hit cooking 5 before 100 day 50, then we might as well cook it up next to the spot where we harvested, but the point is having cooking 5 before cooking. And we do have a few books we can read. We also like obviously can level on birch bark, but I'm not sure yet if that will be enough. We will see. If not, we then have to move to cans first, cook up all the cans. Same with the regular teas, like reishis and rosehips. Actually 5 of each though we can cook up before, because we need those for the base. And the stuff that we have at the base we cannot touch, like 2,500 calories we need for the base, right? We cannot touch this, like this has to be food that is, that we don't eat. I thought it streamed. Ah, no worries. Sparkle shout out anyway. Carcasses don't disappear if you don't harvest them first end days. Exactly, yeah. Heard somewhere that carcasses disappear after like 10 days once you enter a region. No, there was a bug with them actually not too long ago, where they disappeared 3 days after entering the region. But they fixed this now. As long as you don't touch them. As soon as you interact with the deer, they disappear after 3 days after that. Even if you don't take anything. If you just want to look how much meat is on there, after you look, they're gonna disappear 3 days after that. But if you don't touch them, they're gonna stay around forever. Ooh. 5 of each. You can also make tiny teas before putting them down in the base. 5 times 90 calories each. That is actually a good point. I don't know if those have to be full teas or just tiny teas. I need to double check this with LD, because this would be a few calories, right, that we could sip off them, so to speak. Good point, actually. I didn't think about this. There's also 5 coffees we could do the same with, I guess. But good point, I need to double check this. It's like an extra day, right? Worth of calories we would get from this. I explicitly asked about tiny teas in the Discord thread. Oh, you did? Okay. I haven't seen it yet. You say Tony, this community goes hard as fuck. Yep. Try harding. Try harding. Everyone frying at the mouth. Right, right. Well, it's just the way things go. Switch those out, actually get a full one here. Or maybe drinking that much wasn't that good of an idea. I think we're gonna take a little bit of energy damage here because it's still early in the day. Weather's not too bad. I feel like we should just keep traveling here for a bit longer. Actually, should we do the goat down to dodge draft dodgers? I haven't done that goat that many times. Only once, actually. Maybe we can make it work. Learn things. Can I use 90 calories of teas? Of this tea before I put it down? I need to know. Yes, we need to know. We need to know these things. Where is this goat actually? I think it's over there on the left side next to the road, but let's just check here real quick. This also looks kind of goatable. Well, now we're committed. That looks easy enough. Once you goat, you can't goat back. True. True. I actually got into a few sticky situations because of that. This moment when you realize, like, oh no, this is not the right goat. But then you're already committed. I'm poking fun at you. I think it's amazing. I love it. This is also really funny how hardcore people go these tourneys. Min-maxing to the extreme, indeed. I mean, it brings out the competitiveness in people, right? I kind of like it though, for sure. But I get that not everyone is like this, for sure. Alright, Birch Forest, next stop. I'm gonna be tired here, but that's okay. Gonna be also a bit slow walky. That's also okay. Actually, since we hit Cinder Hills here pretty soon. So I don't know why I keep picking up this stuff. I cannot help myself. I keep picking up these limbs. The main reason I asked her is because I mentioned micro harvesting is only a cheese here allowed. And then I wanted to clarify about using tiny teas and goating, as they could also be seen as cheese. Right. Wait, so you actually said we totally could put tiny teas down for the base? I need to check the thread again, actually I haven't. This is one thing that I don't really like about like organizing a tourney in Discord. Because it gets cluttered with a lot of chat. And then sometimes important information could get lost. Fish got so excited, yes. Wait, we can use it? Sure. It's extra calories? Hell yeah. I only have about an hour to stream per day, so I will only be able to have one go at this. Right. If I get DQ'd for something like that, I'd rather be upset. Yeah, for sure, I get this. Better make sure. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Right. what I asked about putting them down explicitly. Right. I mean, maybe we're not even gonna make it that far, right? Like, the thing is, we cannot use stims on this, right? So after day 150, there's absolutely no way to recover HP. And if this really is like a 400-day run in terms of food, maybe even more, it's not easy to like not lose HP for like 300 days. I mean, we did have stretches on the Gangoa run recently, for example, where we didn't lose any HP for like, I think 96 days was our longest stretch there. But, you know, you could lose HP rather easily just from the cold every now and then. I mean, you don't have the animal attacks, but, you know, if you lose a percent here or there because you start a fire too late, it adds up over time, right? So it's very possible that we just die out of, because we don't have any HP left, instead of we don't have any food left. Very possible. Get caught in a bad blizzard. We actually used stims in the past to get out of a sticky situation, right? Like if it's heavy wind and you're already cold and you cannot really get out of the wind for starting a fire or something. Sometimes use the stim to get to safety. Or out of a blizzard and get to safety. We did this a few times on the Nogoa run actually. And we don't have that option. Like we cannot use the stim to run to safety fast. So I feel like it's very possible that we could lose quite a bit of HP just to the cold. This clutter of a Discord is crazy, is why I asked about leaderboard, and you can link to people's streams times, because the longer tournament is always entertaining. Right, exactly. Yeah, I agree. It's nice. I mean, this time LD did a good job with putting all the important documents in one spot, and he prevented that channel from being typed in or chatted in. So that's good. But then there's also like, you know, small rule changes after releasing the initial document, and like when people had a look at it and like expressed some concern they might have. Sometimes there's a few rule changes which don't get reflected in the documents that were like initially made available. And then you kind of have to go through the whole Discord chat to find out those little changes that might have been made. Sometimes a little frustrating. Discord is wild. I'm really not a fan. There are just so many buttons. Just sit inside for 300 days and go crazy IRL. I mean, it's pretty much going to be our way to do it, right? Like, this is why I want to minimize travel post day 150. But I'm not sure if we can get everything done that we need to do before that. Like, I'm not going to leave behind calories just because I don't want to travel, right? Like, if I know that there is a region where there's still cattails around, we're going to move around and get those cattails. So we will have to see. But yeah, this is also why I want to move the food to like warmer regions. I mean, Timberwolf Mountain is not really warm, but it's like, it's just too much stuff there to move. But like the food that we find in HRV, I don't want to leave that in HRV. Because HRV is going to be pretty rough post day 50. It's a wind tunnel in these settings. So better get all that stuff out there before and then move it to like Mystery Lake or Mountain Town. Some warmer places. LD does a great job of organizing things. I think I should have volunteered for the backend admin work to help out. I mean, there's probably gonna be a next one. But yeah, he usually has a few people helping out there, right? Like, especially with judging things. The panel, he calls it. The judges. I'm heading out, going to play a game a bit. Alrighty. Have an amazing stream further. Stay cool, y'all. Alrighty, thanks for hanging out, chilling. And you two have a great rest of your day, my friend. How many pieces did we have? Can't remember exactly. 18? There must be still plenty here. I think we had like 18 before. Which means... No, can't be. Did we already prepare some? No. 36 now. 10. I think there might be still 8 or so pieces around somewhere. Probably missed some part of the forest. To be honest, I didn't really know which routes we took through here. It's just kind of winging it this time. Sometimes I'm a little bit more methodical going through here. This time I just kind of went from birch bark to birch bark. Ones that I saw anyway. Just one second here real quick. No. Alright, it gets a little windy and cold actually. What's 41 minus 25? 16. So we need... I think there's still 2 more somewhere, but I think we're gonna head towards the barn now. Energy damage is one thing, but cold damage hurts. Could almost make a fire here, but I think it's gonna be okay if we just move to the barn right now. Probably gonna take a little bit of cold damage, but should be okay. Wind direction doesn't really help. Alright, we have like 20 Ts now though. I think that's good enough to loot DP and coastal. Should get around there fast. Like we don't have to look for cash there, right? So we have a bit more time available to just get to the hotspots, loot everything. Bring all that stuff to Quonset. If you look at the meters right now, one would not think that we're playing a Deadman run. Just 1 second. Hey, team here. Thank you for the biddies, my friend. Much appreciated. Loving those low condition bars. This is good long dark. Nice. Everything is red. Yeah, we're gonna sort this back out. Once we wake up, everything is gonna look okay again. I step away for a bit, run some errands. Poor Astrid, all in red. Yeah, everything is red. Welcome back, Papa, welcome back. Yeah, we just looted the birch forest in here in PV. And it took its toll. Were they all 3 locked? I think they were all locked. Sometimes there's a couple of food items here. Not today. Alrighty, how much water we got? Not that much. Alright, I think that's good enough. Let's get some sleeps. What's the time of day here? Might be still morning when we wake up. Actually, let's cook up 1 more liter of water, since we have the fire anyway. Oh, I should have drank a little bit of water. Oh well. Should recover most of the condition, I think. Actually not. I think we drink 1 more. Hey Cass. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How did the stream go? Hope everything went well. You had a good stream. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Got eaten my rats. Oh, did you play? What did you play? Stray? Oh wait, I can actually see. A Plague Tale: Innocence. What was that about? Eaten by rats? Right. Pesky rats. Sounds blizzardy outside. Let's check real quick. See, our meters are fine now again. Meters are fine now again. But we did use 5 birks for this. Okay, blizzard is not nice. What are we gonna do? Actually, we also still have to loot the car here real quick. I forgot about that. I mean, we could move out at some point. 1,300 friends. Inquisition. Trying to find someone to help us after watching our parents get killed. Taking a little brother. That's all I know so far. Right. Story-based game. Nice. Sounds good. This game always makes me feel cold. It's kind of funny actually, right? Like, this is the only game really I played that makes me feel colder in real life when I play it. Like, it could be like, I don't know, it makes me like... Someone else said that actually, maybe Kind L. And it's so true. Like, when you play this game, you feel a little bit more chilly. Lots of reds, interesting. Guess that means sound design is on point. Right. Sound design is probably a big part of it for sure. Alright, let's prepare the rest of the teas here. I don't think the blizzard will go away in that time. The soundscape does this. Could be, right? Yeah, I think it's a big part of it for sure, right? But they did a good job either way with it, right? It's interesting. Alright, we're still super light. We have some fuel on us. We could make the run for Thompson's, but we might get lost on the way. What else could we do in the meantime? We could do some repairs. We have 1 million sewing kits. just do a couple of repairs, but I don't think this blizzard will go away anytime soon, so I feel like it just started really. This game really does. I think maybe the wind sounds and all the snow. I mean, I'm Canadian and I've experienced brutal winters like the ones in game. Real life winters feels and sounds like just the game. So they're pretty on point, you say? I wouldn't be surprised. Extremely on point. Yeah, they did a good job with this for sure. Still mending one here, I think. Ooh, mending 2 now. Let's go. Alright. Let's sleep 3 more hours, see if the blizzard goes away. Could be a long blizzard though if it's 12 hour. Nope, it's not. Nice. Time to move out then. And we have no debuff going on right now, so if we're doing 5 Ts during nighttime, we can recover a lot, both a lot of condition and also a lot of the debuff. Alrighty, it's warm. I actually didn't check those cars. Maybe we should check those cars. Alrighty, so we have what, 14 Ts? So 4 days. 4 days to get to coastal, loot coastal, get to DP and loot DP. Is that enough? I mean, I guess even if we have like 2 more days or so where we don't have any birds running, I think we won't die. So let's just assume we're gonna be okay. Alright, once we loaded Thompson's here, I think we pretty much got most of the containers in PV. So we're finishing up regions. We have AC is done, Timberwolf Mountain is done, Blackrock is done, and PV is almost done in terms of containers. But then again, we always have to go back to those regions for cattails and teas. Yeah, for anyone that came in with the raid, we're doing the tourney that LD organized. And it's been a lot of fun, actually, if you want to try it out. There is the info right here. And I recommend you giving it a go. It's an interesting way to play the game. There's no wildlife here on these settings, so food is kind of limited. So we're on a mission here to find all the food in the world. Actually, I guess Coastal is gonna have quite a bit of food for us, right? Like all these houses. There's gonna be more houses up than on Loper. So we're gonna have a few more kitchens to loot. Actually, we're kind of running low on books. Let's pick some up again. That's what the church is for. Usually on Loper, I never really go inside this church here. There's nothing here other than books. I guess on medium loot it's the same. Looks like it. Still looking good, yeah. We just had a little bit of a rough patch where all our meters were in the red after looting the birch forest. But yeah, we're still going. Still have a good stack of birch bark. And still on the hunt for foods. But yeah, we finished up Blackrock. I didn't find the cache in Blackrock, unfortunately. I joke, yeah, no worries. No worries. We looked around quite a bit for the cache in Blackrock. No luck. But we're gonna give it another go at some point. Oh, wait a minute, there's also a cache in PV here, right? But, yeah, let's not waste too much time here now. We have bigger fish to fry for the moment, I think. I remember finding one at Skeeter's back in Stalker days. Oh, really? It's a Turney bad dog. Hey, Zared, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me help you out here. Turney, that's the one. Because I'm lazy. I choose the shortest words. Not always. I didn't even think of the caches if you got all the food ones. Hell, even one food one would give you a huge amount of extra calories. Yeah, we found one in Mystery Lake already. That was, but I think it was like more of a general one. We found like a few clothing items. We found a stim there. And a couple of food items, but also some other medicine stuff. So it was like a general one. Not sure if that's a thing. But yeah, PV, we gotta find one. We just been to Skeeter's, but we haven't really looked around much. I mean, we checked the spots where we can open containers. But other than this, not so much. How do I enter the tournament? The sign up is already over, unfortunately. There was sign up going on LD's on LD's Discord. He put the sign up there. Honestly, might have even been worth doing a couple of resets for. It's probably so much food in medium base. Oh, is it? I don't know. I've never found one of the food stashes. But you would need to build a rock cache for every reset. Oh, Mustard, since you know those caches though, the food caches, right? Is it like that most of the food is inside of containers, or is it like just out in the open? It's insane. It would have given you way more survival time than it would take to build a rock cache. Right, right. Interesting. Well, we still have 2 more to find, right? One in Blackrock, one in PV. So maybe one of them will be the food one. Yes, some in containers, but lots is in shelving. Okay, okay. So I guess we're not too much in a rush to get to those. Most of the stuff is outside. This weather is weird. Guess it turns clear here. Is it every reset or just the most recent death reset? I think it's every reset, as far as I understand. I know the wording was a little not exactly clear, but as far as I understand, it's for every death or reset you do, you have to build one. There's some containers, but a lot is... Oh yeah, I read that, sorry. From what I understand, it's 1 extra cache for each reset. Yeah, exactly, yeah, I think so too. Six resets, 6 extra cache. This is how I interpret it. Yeah, I think so too, yeah. Are we dead, I would assume, to stop spawn spamming? So don't die, yeah. I mean, for a long run, you still have enough time, right, to put some down. I think if you die a couple times, not the end of the world. But I think it's a fair penalty, to be honest. I'm a doobie escape Dark Walker challenge. Nice. Or As the Dead Sleep. As the Dead Sleep is not easy. But either one you do, no matter which one you do, good luck. You got this. How much time is removed for each death reset? I don't remember seeing an exact amount. There is no time removed, right? It's just that you have to build a rock cache, pretty much. That's pretty much the penalty. Or maybe I missed something, but I think it's just a cache. So I guess picking up the stones and stuff like kind of prevents you from getting calories or like picking up more stuff, I guess. Thought it said something about a time penalty. Maybe I missed something, but not that I remember right now. Free matches. Free crackers. I take that. Don't recall a time penalty. Same, yeah. I think it's just a rock cache. More matches. Or maybe I heard Eddie talking about it in the stream. Only half heard what he said. Right, right. Ooh, free coffee. Take that too, for sure. Alrighty, let's go over to the store. Where are we gonna sleep tonight? I guess we don't have to sleep just yet. Do we have any teas cooked up? We have 2 teas cooked up, right? I guess maybe to make our teas last a bit longer, we could go to like 2 teas a night now for the time being. And then recover once we get back to from DP back to the ravine. It's an option. I guess we're gonna sleep somewhere in coastal tonight. Makes the most sense. Anyone who did all your bases will know collecting and making them more daunting than reality. Right. Uh, 4.5 liters water on us. It's quite a bit. Cool. Our third go juice. A lurker appreciation indeed. Cheers to all the lurkers. Much appreciate you guys chilling. I heard you and Maria struggling with that command yesterday. I was doing shit at work, so I couldn't help before you figured it out. Yeah, we had a little bit of problem typing. It happens. Okay, we have like 4 cooking books now, so at least. I feel like we have a bit too many books now, though. Let's go like this. It's good enough. Tip: if you're going to die, try to die in a large region with lots of stones, not some place with no stones. It will require you to haul in extra stones for the cache. True. I was thinking about this earlier, like we were in the steam tunnels in Blackrock, and I thought there was an aurora coming, so I was like, what happens if you die inside? But I guess you would just have to do the stone cache somewhere outside then. I think I'm the only one who uses it since Wanderer. Probably, yeah, probably. Thing is, I don't really have anything to do with these points, right? It's pretty much just a way to, like, have a score. But other than that, you can't really do anything with these points at the moment. So I kind of stopped a little bit handing those out, because if you do hand them out, then people ask, okay, what can I do with those? Well, sorry, not much right now. Hey Zerd, did I see you just earlier? I think I did, right? Welcome in, my friend, though. Good to see you. What is that at the top of your food stores? Top of my food stores? You mean on the energy bar? Or top of the food stores? Oh, you mean those ones? This is the airline food. You find this in the... like, we are on medium baseline, right? Like, we're gonna find condensed milk, for example, as well. And the stuff you find at the plane crash in PV. Also food. Never seen that before. Yeah, it's in the snow and the plane crash. If you've never seen it before, chances are you missed it. Unless you play Loper only, then it's not on Loper. It's an item you cannot find on Loper. I see like 30 some people lurking, so I just remind them we see them and appreciate it. True. Good point, I'm glad you do. Because I also tend to forget to appreciate the lurkers. And we do, for sure. But every time you do the Twix lurk, I'm like, yes, we do. Play Loper, probably right, yeah. Yeah, you cannot get those on Loper. All the stuff to loot, everything. Or a whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing it is. We actually don't really have to loot clothing containers, but I guess we have a chance on Norwegian sweaters, right? That's the one item we could still use. Let's not pick up more water. Oh, is there food in the Aurora mine? In Coastal? Oh. I don't know though, if it's worth it. We're probably gonna mess it up. Most likely we would mess it up. How's your cooking level? It's pretty low. We just got to level 3. The thing is, we are only using birch bark, right? Like, I didn't touch any food yet on this run, because we are allowed to use birch bark, but only up until day 150. So what we're trying is just to use birch bark only for the first 150 days, and then use our food. But this also means that we level up our cooking very slowly. Ask Conky, he spent a bit down there. Oh, during his self-reliance. Was he down there? Oh no, was it his, was also in the All Your Bases tourney, right? He based there, I think. If I remember this right. AYB. I don't understand. Hey Coral, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. It was his base, right. Oh, all your bases, right. I see what you're saying. Alright, let's check this cave back there. There's sometimes a dead guy. Maybe a container or something. Hope you're all good. Yep. Cannot complain. Run is still going strong. We've been looting things. Lots of looting. Lots of looting and lots of birch bark tea drinking. But we finished up a few regions here, at least in terms of containers. We're trying to loot all the containers here first before we get to cattails and carcasses and that kind of stuff. And with that we finished now Timberwolf Mountain, Ash, Blackrock. PV is almost done. And now we're on our way to Coastal and then DP. But yeah, we won't find any birch bark now in Coastal, and there's also none in DP. As far as I know. There might be a couple pieces around the church. Maybe not. How goes the tourney? Having fun? For sure, yeah. It's a good challenge. A good run. Definitely changes up pace a bit. Also gives us something to do until the update hits, so good stuff for sure. Enjoy that BBT. Yeah, we're drinking lots of birch bark now. We have only been drinking birch bark actually, no other. We haven't used a single piece of food yet. All the birch bark. Rodem key, something like that. Sorry if I butchered that. I probably did. Welcome in, my friend. I believe that there's a tiny bit of birch in DP and coastal. It's very little. Where would it be in coastal? Oh, maybe kind of close to the creek. There's a few birch barks there. Birch trees, I mean. And then DP I can only think about around the church. Something like that. But I mean we have 14 birch barks left now. So I think we should be okay. Oh, beachcombing. Yeah, you're right. We can find birch bark beachcombing. That's true. Well, we're gonna check the beachcomb spot anyway, right? Because in case we find any fish. Hey, I say thank you for the cheer. Much appreciated. Always beachcombing. Owe me a Coke. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do beachcombing. Because we need... also maybe we're gonna find some food, right? Alrighty, let's go through here. Kinda rushed a bit here through PB. We still have to find that cache at some point, but we'll see. I saw CJ find 3 coho in like 5 minutes. Oh, really? That's a lot though. Lucky. I think usually fish are not that common. Especially cohos as well. But yeah, we're definitely gonna check. Paper. Metal plants, we're on our way to coastal, and so yeah, we want to loot that. Not quite exactly sure what route we're gonna take there. I feel like we just go down to Quonset from here and then move to DP first, loot that, and then do most of coastal on the way back. Something like that. We just checked 14 birch barks left, which need to be enough to get through coastal, DP, and then back to the ravine where we get our next birch. Mostly, unless we get lucky with a couple pieces here or there on the way. So yeah, we're gonna loot this side of the map now. We actually haven't been to coastal or DP at all yet on this run. So should be lots of stuff to find. I'm gonna set up a little food stash at Quonset. Food we have on us now we're gonna drop, and food we're gonna find in DP. We do have quite a bit of food on us right now that we can all drop. Shed some weight. So yeah, something like that is the plan. Finished up Blackrock today. Spent quite a bit of time looking around there for the cache, but no luck. I have to go around again, trying to find it. Only eating trees. Yep. Astrid is on a strict tree diet. How much is in there? Yeah, so far we can make it work with the birch bark only. I think we probably be able to do this for the first 150 days. Feels like it's very possible as long as we keep cycling the birch spots. And we're gonna be okay. Hey, Bird, thank you for the gift to dessert. Much appreciated, my friend. Cheers. How's your hump day going? And yes, it's Wednesday for anyone that doesn't know. We sometimes have people in here. We're not even gonna pick up that stim. We have enough stims. We cannot use them. I haven't humped anything yet. Still optimistic. Oh, some shots there. Good stuff. Thank you. Alrighty, let's go down. One side. I'm gonna hit the lookout tower on the way. Actually, I think we gotta check this trailer here as well real quick. Might as well. It actually starts to get a little bit chilly now, maybe, eh? Like, I see now our cold meter sometimes goes down a little bit. We were good for a few days here. Walking around warm all the time. It is raining, just a warning from the future. Oh, right. Yeah, you're a little bit ahead, right? You're already past the hump day. Actually, me too. I'm past midnight now. Try the Aurora mine? No, I think I'm gonna skip it, to be honest. I have not been down there. And I don't want to die right now. It's not worth the 200... 400 calories, whatever we might fight down there. I don't think there's much food down there. 7 PM here. Trying to decide on lunch. 12 hours apart now. Right. Oh, jeez, it's already lunchtime for you? That's a long time ahead. Gonna send us Thursday's lottery numbers. We can go 50-50 on the winnings. Another 30 quid on Saturday. Nice. GG's. Have better luck with that than with the gambling of points here. The system is rigged. Let's look at Euro Millions. Alright, let's go to the lookout tower. I should check tonight, so I don't even play it to win. It's just like purchasing the concept. And I could be a millionaire one day. Well, that's pretty much what it is, right? Purchasing a concept. I lose way more often than I win, but I don't stop until I'm ahead, so it works out. Right. Yeah. Lived in Scotland 8 years. Don't think I ever entered Euro Millions. I have never played the lottery. It's actually quite chilly here, eh? We have teas cooked up. We have 2 teas cooked up. Maybe that's actually enough for tonight, though. Since our debuff here is quite mild. Let's sleep up in the lookout tower. Entered here a few times, but yeah, it's not great odds, right? We used to play at work. Everybody pitch in. Oh, really? Jesus. Imagine you guys win one day and then you're all like, fuck this job. It's not gonna be a pretty day for the boss. That was the idea? Right. Come in one day, it's payback time now. Unless the boss pitched in too. Just shut down shop. I'm up money on the lottery so far. It's been fun. Nice. Hey Maria, welcome back, welcome back. When I was a kid, my dad asked me for numbers to play the lottery. They won and bought a car and other stuff. Nice. I played but never won after that. Right. Sad times. Oh, Purdy. Purdy. Let's check from upstairs. Purchases the boss. Purchases. Get purchased. Birdie? Wait, what? Yes, Purdy. Purdy. Oh, right, I see what you did there. Indeed. Alright, we can spend the night here. Do we have the notes now actually that we need? We need 2 more. And we're actually gonna find those, Crumbling Highway and DP. Alright. Pretty, yes, and pretty. Yeah, I got it. My dad bought me a $1 lottery ticket one day. I was a little kid. I had $50 in it and he wanted it back. Oh no, I said I got to keep it. Nice. GG's to mom. Oh, you nap for a bit? Nice. It's 1 AM, me silly. Ah, getting some rest. Good plan. Well, we're gonna be up all night now though, but... Coastal cannot decide how much wind it's gonna throw at us, but it settled on no wind at all, so all good. Alright, let's go down to town. Actually, we get the trailer on the way, maybe the cabins where the rabbits where the rabbits usually are, and then we go down to the town. Corey, do you stream? Corey does stream, indeed, yeah. I'm doing this on Padawan purely just to give me a chance to finish, as I have charity streams. Nogoa and my ML coming to stay between. Oh, mother-in-law. Now an Xmas. Right. Lots of stuff to do. You're doing some Nogoa? Nice. Nogoa hype. Power mods around. I'm aiming for completion of the recurrence rather than 100 days. I don't think I have enough time. Right, gotcha. Probably overcommitted. Wolf always get me at this corner. Yeah, sometimes here, right? Like behind the hills there. But not on this run. Mother-in-law visits are a whole other type of survival game. She's lovely and we haven't seen her in years. Need much cleaner house. Yes. Okay. Let's check those cabins, then the trailer, and then we go down to the town. Oh, she's coming from Scotland? That's a long way. Long way. Is she watching? Just lucked out with her dice. Of the pandemic, she hasn't even met our 10-month old, so that's exciting. Oh, this cabin is new. This one is usually not up on Loper. And we still have the 2 over there. Nice. Hey Cable, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How is things? I directed someone to this cabin in the blizzard once, only to realize it didn't exist. Yeah, it's like in coastal you see this quite well actually, that on medium baseline, you have like more houses up, right? I think it's true as well for Mountain Town. And maybe even the fishing cabins in Mystery Lake. But in coastal you really notice it. Speedy Maria. Too fast. Keyboard cheater. Yeah, on the phone it's a bit more difficult. I don't know how you do it this whole time, Mustard, to be honest. Mustard is a mod, yeah, power mod. One of the power mods. If I ask Fishy who cooks better, me or his mom, he said his mom. I look forward to meet my cook better. Cook-off? Is there a cook-off coming up? I wouldn't mind that at all. Good person, good choice for mod. Indeed, indeed. Very good choice. Did we check this cabin already? No. Chat went so fast, I missed you saying hi. Right. We're not really finding anything. We didn't find anything in these cabins here though, eh? It's like a whole waste of time. Like not even a chocolate bar. Cheap. Cheap. Alright, trailer, we have to remember before the next night we have to cook up some birch bark. I don't think we have any cooked up, yeah. Maybe lots in Quonset, right. Battle plans? Well, we just got to coastal here, so we're gonna loot around a bit. We finished Blackrock earlier and PV. And then we came here to coastal, so we're gonna loot around, head over to DP, go through crumbling obviously, check the spots where we can find food, and yeah, just loot around mostly. Hard day for me, 2 deaths, his friend, there was a family member, that sucks, I'm sorry mate, I'm sorry. What day are we on? We are on day 23. Two heart attacks? Wow, that's seriously unlucky, eh? That's crazy. 2 in the same day. Sucks. They are around the same age as you? Oh, holy shit. Good plan. Looting and scooting. Started staying away from Twitch last day or two. Don't want to bring everyone down. Sometimes it's good to be with friends these times, right? Get your mind a little distracted, maybe. Go make some fresh coffee. Sounds good, sounds good. Have you moved at all? Not really. I got up once, actually. And I moved over here to the snack bag, right? Like, this kind of movement. So we definitely haven't moved. Go make coffee. What's next? It's the one you liked as well last time. Snacks. Alrighty, we're getting a little bit heavy, but not much actually. This is another blizzard. We still can keep moving though. Fine, you eat them. Gonna go get the sour ones you like and make coffee. Good plan, good plan. Fresh coffee. I'll be back in a bit. Alrighty, no worries. No worries. Wait, what? This house is broken down on these settings? What is this madness? On my third coffee of the day. They started at 4:45. Jeez, that's an early start. That's a very early start. But I guess with the 10-month-old, kids. Baby just was like, okay, time to start. Right. Keeps you on your toes not knowing what building is there. I guess so, right? I was very surprised. I'm doing some of my developer run off stream, trying to go 500 days in the developer. Nice. Good luck. You got this. You got this. Just made my moose hide satchel. Sweet. That's always a good milestone in any run. First time in 3 years. Oh, it was that one. Right, right. Yeah, you told me about this, right? That when you just killed it. I think you came in with the raid maybe this time. If I remember this right. We don't need this, but we finally see those in a bathtub again. Haven't seen them in the bathtub in a while. Okay, we have enough water. Also got the bear on the lake, mystery lake. Nice. Half a bear coat on the way. I kind of want to loot around the town here first, and then we go inside Quonset and drop all the food. Amongst other things, I guess. But we're not finding a whole lot here. Chocolate and chips. Chocolate chips. Bedroll this time. Did code blast. Right, right. I usually always prefer to do the codes first. Can go with the normal bedroll for a long time. Actually, I think on normal Loper runs, I prefer the normal bedroll most times. Just the weight that I don't like about it. The bearskin bedroll. On Nogoro runs I would go for the bearskin one. A little bit more safety during YOLO sleeps. But on Loper I usually don't make it. So heavy. So heavy. Never done the bedroll. It goes down super fast, like the condition of it decays very fast. So if I make it, I usually want to have like a few bear hides down in most regions, so I can repair it easily. The good thing though is, like, if you repair it, you can repair like a very big chunk with one repair. So you only need like one hide to repair like 50 odd %. You think the code better? I usually go for the code, yeah, instead of the bedroll. Especially early in a run. Later on, if I have like plenty of bear hides down everywhere, then sometimes I make a bearskin bedroll. But early in the run, bear code. You sure you didn't just have to... You sure you didn't just have the bug with it? I'm confused. There's a bug. Can make the bedrolls, especially the bear hide bedrolls, decay ridiculously fast. I think like a lot of people say that, right? Like I don't use it that much. The last time that I used it actually was on the long Nogora run. And it just felt like it decays faster. It's not ridiculously fast, but it decays faster than the normal bedroll, it feels like. It's not too crazy, but definitely faster than a normal one. Another house here. Oh yeah. I had the bug in my autoloper purist game. Literally watched countdown 2% on my bedroom while I was looking in my inventory. Oh really? Well yeah, that is super fast. There must be a bug with that for sure. No, I couldn't really see the percentage go down, but it was definitely noticeable. Foods? It was scary as it was my only bedroll at the time. And cloth was super limited. Yeah, I think on an autoloper run it's also a good option to go for the bear roll. Wait, don't you need it for repair, a hide and cloth? Or am I remembering this wrong? Could be that I'm remembering this wrong. This layout of this house is so weird. Thankfully I checked online and it fixed with the reload. They said it's something to do with being triggered by a blizzard. Whereas it's placed down, then it keeps decaying like it's in the blizzard. Oh really? Interesting. Never heard about this bug. Normal bedroll bear is 2 cloth. I didn't have the bear one at that point. Oh, so it's 1 cloth and the bear hide for the bear bedroll, or is it only the bear hide? I can't remember actually. Not sure with the bear one, I don't make it normally. Too much weight for me? Yeah, right. Yeah, same here. I tend to stay away from the bearskin bedroll most times. I mean, it's a pretty strong item, don't get me wrong, right? It's very warm, but you actually don't need the warmth that much. Like, you can sleep in the back of the cave with a normal bedroll easily. So, I mean, the condition recovery, I guess, is nice. It's like a portable magic bed. But it's not that necessary, I would say. By the time you can make it, normally you have more than good enough clothes. Stay warm, exactly. On the no-go run I made it because it's nice to warm up next to a fire while passing time inside the bedroll. And the extra few degrees there speeds that process up. Also, if you do decide to sleep like an hour next to a fire, it keeps you warm just a little bit longer if the fire gets blown out. So it's a little bit extra safety on... Jesus, look how warm we are in the wind inside the blizzard. It's only -7. Jesus. Gives condition recovery boost, good to know. I think so, yeah. I have the bear bedroll and 2 wolf coats, my long-term Voyager run. It's like no cold can touch me, right? Well, this is also Voyager though, right? Like, the cold is quite forgiving. I think on these settings you probably could just sleep outside in the snow without a fire, I would assume. Actually, you can do that on Loper too. If you have the bearskin bedroll and you have 2 bear coats as well, you use something like in FM, if you have fog, you can just sleep an hour outside without a fire. Afternoon fog, especially. I've been trying to learn to use condition as a resource on my local run. Oh, you're back with some coffee. Fresh coffee. Nice. Welcome back, welcome back. Thing. Have things changed in game? Cooked meat still gives stink? Yes, yes it does. Because I've just put meat in my inventory. Cooked rabbit and not browser stink showing. Yeah, one piece doesn't go up one line in stink, but it still attracts predators. Even if you don't have any stink lines, it still attracts predators if you have it in your inventory. Raw gives stink line. Could probably give self stink, but I don't have lines usually. Yeah, I think if you have more than if you have 3 pieces or more, right? I think you get a stink line from the cooked meat. If I remember this right. But even without stink lines, it does attract predators. Only get stink if more than 2 cooked. Right, right. Do walls still go for drop meat? It works differently. They do, but it works differently than a while ago. A while ago you could use it as a decoy, and the decoy was working like... well, it just worked a lot better. If they see you now, when you drop it, they're still gonna attack you. Might just be a random issue, like it sees you as having 0.4 lines stink. Rounds down to 0 stink lines. Right. Yeah, the stink doesn't work really only in lines though, right? Like it only shows in lines. But if you have like 0.4, like you said, if you have 0.4 stink on you, it still can attract predator from a certain distance. So the stink lines are actually a little bit misleading. I don't cut any much, I try to eat it. It's probably the best way to go about it. What's the coolest item you found in this run? That you're not to with lower loot usually. The coolest item. I mean red undies, right? Red undies are kinda cool. I mean the clothing in general is just insane. Other than this, I'm not so sure. I mean the airplane food is also kind of cool. So I never really like back when I started this game and played didn't play Loper. They didn't remodel the PV yet with the plane crash. Like there was no plane crash in PV when I was playing on like lower loot settings. So I never really saw that kind of stuff. Oh, I forgot about this note. Alright, let's loot around here, and then we're gonna sort out our inventory a bit, drop some stuff. So much clothing I never got to enjoy, yeah. It's too OP though, like we had a warmth bonus of 30 degrees by day 8. It's too strong. At least with the bear coats you have to wait like 6 days before you can even make it, and then you have to craft another 3 days to make it, so it takes some time, right, to get to a decent warmth bonus on Loper. Also, usually you don't have to, like, here we pretty much only had to make it to the summit, right? Once we made it to the summit, we had all the clothing that we needed. But on Loper it's a little bit more spread out, right? Like you have to hit more spots to get the clothing you need. Which is a good thing, I think. But yeah, it's gonna get interesting again here once we hit day 50. Gonna get really cold then. Even with the warmth bonus we have. What have you ended up doing with the squirrel food storage? All in one place, or kind of a few? Yeah, we have a few hubs. We have like, we're gonna have one here. We're gonna have one in Mystery Lake, and then we're gonna have one in Mountaineer's Hut. I think that's pretty much the 3 spots I decided. Maybe we're gonna do one more in Mountain Town. I'm not too sure yet. But that's so far that's the plan. We already have like a spot in Mountain Town, not Mountain Town, in Timberwolf Mountain at the summit. No, not at the summit, at the Mountaineer's Hut. Jesus Christ. Brain is getting slow. Yes, I know, it's never been really fast. So yeah, we have the Mountaineer's Hut already. There's like so much food there. It's insane. So much food. And then we brought like all the food from Ash and Timberwolf Mountain and Blackrock there. And there's gonna get even more food, like gonna get even more food there for all the cattails that we're gonna find. And teas. And then at the moment we also dropped some stuff in Grey Mutters, but we're probably gonna pick this up at some point. And we have a spot in Mystery Lake at the dam, but we're probably gonna move this to the camp office. And then we bring all the stuff from the other side of the map, like FM and Mountain Town and all that stuff. We're gonna bring this to camp office, I think, is the plan. Alrighty, what else we can drop? Matches, I guess. Just leave the cooking book here, the mending as well. I don't know, maybe we read this at some point. Let's also drop the painkillers, I guess. Alrighty, we sorted out some stuff, and I think this is also the time when we're gonna call it here today. We got quite some stuff done. Finished up looting Blackrock. How much is the Lantern Artist in here? Okay. Yeah, we finished looting Blackrock. We finished looting AC, Timberwolf Mountain, and PV. And we got Quonset here at least started. Coastal at least started. Gonna head over to DP next. Do some more looting here tomorrow. And then we're gonna probably go back to Mystery Lake, get Birch Bark, FM, Birch Bark, Basin, Birch Bark, back to Broken Railroad, and then to Bleak. Or something like this, I think. We're gonna figure it out. But yeah, for tonight, I gotta call it. It's getting late. Let's see who's on and who's doing things. We have Fangirl Mel is doing the tourney. We have Tina doing the tourney. I think she just started. Should we go and say hi to Tina? Goon is also on. Interesting. Let's go say hi to Tina. I think she just started. Let me see here. I'd appreciate if you guys stick around for the raid. Yeah, she's actually still in starting soon screen. Let's go and show some love over there to get her going for the run. She's actually also doing the tourney here. Alright. Yeah, as I said, I appreciate if you guys stick around for that. Thanks very much for hanging out and chilling here tonight. It's been fun. Mustard, Koru, AV, Zert, Cable, Maria, everyone, be up. Thank you, thank you. Per, thanks for chilling and hanging out. And I hope I see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna continue this run for sure. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your night, day, Cable as well. Yeah, good rest of your day, and take care. See you tomorrow.
Hey, good evening. Oh my gosh.